Right, just imagine there was title music.
I know, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
La la da 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 da.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, so life, don't talk to me about it.
Gets in the way, doesn't it? Life.
It does.
Evening, everybody.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hopefully you're not feeling that sort of thing that me and Ian are feeling these days, which is,
Yeah.
do you realise we are now the age of people that we used to see in the park going, oh, God, I'd hate to be that old.
Well, I'm older than my father ever was, because my dad died when he was about 57. So
my dad died when he was 40.
Yeah, that always felt weird. That went to be older than my father ever was. And growing up, you think your parents are older. You think your parents are old. You know.
Yeah.
It's like my mum is 92 actually. And I rang her today because we're back from Edinburgh. I said, you know, but she's completely deaf in one ear, and then she has a hearing aid in the other ear. So I rang her and I said, hello, Mum, it's me. Are you all right? I'm back from Edinburgh. She went, who is it? And we have this conversation about, it's Ian. Who is it? I haven't got my hearing aid in. Put your hearing aid in, Mum. No, I haven't got my hearing aid in yet. Oh, God, it was just...
Oh, yes. Well, once the frustration is over, it's actually quite hilarious, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it was hilarious, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, yeah. And in the end, she put it in. She says, I think I need a new hearing aid. I'm thinking, no, you don't. You actually need to put it in properly, you know.
She needs one of those Bluetooth ones.
Yeah.
Tiny's got one of them. It's great. He's having conversations on the phone. I never heard the phone ring, and you can't hear anything that the person's saying. It's great. It's like, he goes, he says it's clear as a bell now. He said before listening to somebody on the phone was a bit like, what did they say?
Yeah.
We try and work out what they said by adding all the little bits together. He said, now it's clear as a bell.
It's amazing because that sort of technology gets better all the time, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So. And plus, his ears don't squeak when he eats. You know,
yeah. Because that
he said, it's brilliant. He said, normally, I sit down and have a meal, and it's like having, two fat blokes whistling into your ears while you're trying to have your meal. He said, now it's great. I said, it's all done and dusted. So, I wonder if Matt got home yet.
Matt Evans.
Not Matt.
You mean Brooksy.
Brooksy and Neil. Yeah.
So Brooksy came to see you.
Yes, he did indeed.
Did the dogs attack him?
A little. Hey. Hello,
Edward.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh. What?
Just about. Yeah.
Just about. Okay.
No, you're clear.
No. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay. You're fine. Don't worry.
Don't. I've been.
No. Don't ask us questions like that.
That was the easy one.
No. It's just sort of like you ask a question like that, and we go.
In fact, if anything, your mic's a bit hot.
It's hot, right?
Just a tad.
I can do it. I can.
Yeah. Chris says Eddie 10 dB too loud. So
well, funny enough, Matt.
That's not illegal.
Nelly really fell in love with Neil. And he didn't get too much attention, although he was struggling with what he did get. But Neil just sort of went, yeah, come on, guys. They went, yeah, all right then. And they said hello in their own individual way.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, what about now? Hey, guys.
It's too quiet now.
Too quiet now.
Yeah.
Getting closer.
Get in there.
Yeah.
Sort of like in the middle. There you go. There you go.
That's good.
That's fine.
Awesome. Well, he was right. It was 10 dBs lower.
Yeah,
Is it
somebody sent us an email, apparently, because I don't get my emails anymore. Fiona gets them all. And it was saying, you got to check out this video. This guy has made a replacement voice card for the CS80. Just buy it and put it in. Nothing about the 42 wires you have to solder onto it in the right order. But anyway, he goes, oh yeah, there's a video of it. And then this other guy hits me up and he emails and says this video card is available, and it's the guy who makes it. I go, okay. So I go to have a look at this video, and after about 5 minutes, I'm grinding my teeth because it's saying things like, he goes, oh yeah, he says, see how out of tune it is on that bottom C. He goes, but I don't think I've ever heard a CS80 ever be in tune on the bottom C. And I'm going, you what?
You what? Said the man
You what?
Who has repaired 600.
600 of us, isn't it? Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
And congratulations on that. That's brilliant. Yeah.
I should get a little shirt.
You should have a badge. You should have a T-shirt.
A decanter.
Yeah.
Crystal decanter.
Yeah. Yeah. And let's face it, Ken, you would know.
Yeah. And trust me, all of them are in tune on the bottom C.
Yeah.
It's part of the criteria. What happens is if you follow the instructions that are in the manual on well, they're all old. So if you follow the instructions on the manual, no, it won't be in tune. All the VCOs will be doing all this, yeah? If you follow the instructions, which clearly he does. So he doesn't. I'm going, well, how well do you know CS80s and you're designing voice cards for it? But from what I heard, it certainly was a voice card. But I don't know. He didn't do anything with the filters. He didn't do anything complex or put it into one of the front panel presets and then compare the other voices with these two new cards that he put in, so you could make a one-to-one. Because if it's wide open and you just got like a sort of a square running, yeah, good luck. Prophet 5, T8, Mini, they all pretty much will sound the same. Without any character on the sound. So I'd like to hear more about it first. But
how much is he asking for it?
There's nothing about money.
No, nothing about. All right, okay.
I think these were basically the first prototypes, but the video's out there on the tube. I think I had to hunt for it because the link in the email didn't work.
Yeah.
So I just put in the wording and it did eventually show up. But I'm sure I know the guy from somewhere, but whatever. But so replacement cards. It's not something that's a problem around here, really.
No.
I have the odd.
So you reckon there was another 250 out there? Was it?
There's probably about another about 850 altogether. So there may be one or two that have fallen by the wayside. I can think of two I'm responsible for. Here you go, sir. You will sacrifice to save others. Chop. They were pretty, but that was only back in the days when you could pick one up for 500 quid.
Yeah.
I don't think you don't do that anymore, of course. And so car park spares, basically. So it's not a problem, at least at the moment. Do I have enough spares to do another 250? Might be a bit of a push.
Yeah. But you're probably you're probably going to get most of them at some point, because you are taking them from abroad, aren't you?
Well, I mean, Robert Rosen's very, very capable with them. Oh Christ, what's his name? Thingy up north, sound gas. Oh, darling.
Hey, dearest. Oh, I've suddenly gone all quiet.
Hello.
Hey, Ian.
How you doing, matey?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Still looking for a house.
I don't understand it. They're fucking everywhere.
Contact you because I haven't seen you for a while. Right.
No,
okay. We put our house on the market because we're moving down south. I'm coming to get you.
Yay!
So we're moving down to, well, we were looking at Wiltshire, but it's probably going to be Somerset. And so we put our house on the market just before going off to Edinburgh Fringe Festival. First person that came round bought it. So we're not.
Okay, I mean, great, but fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So in fact, they're coming round on Tuesday to measure up. So everything's going ahead. So we may end up in rented accommodation.
Okay.
And we keep going up and down. You know, like we had a week in Edinburgh with a family get together for Jane's dad in Southampton. So we saw houses on the way down to Southampton. Weekend in Southampton. Saw more houses on the way back, and we're going back down again on Tuesday. So no, Wednesday. Yeah. So yeah, it's a 4.5, 5 hour drive to where we're going every time we want to look at a house. You know.
Yeah,
so,
shit.
Yeah, but we'll get there. You know. So.
I mean, it's exciting that you're moving, but
it is.
You know.
It is until I look at how much stuff I've got to pack.
But hang on a minute. But you're in Huddersfield, though. Are you in Huddersfield?
No, I'm in Pocklington, just outside of York.
Oh, okay. Why have I got it into my head that you're from Huddersfield? No. I've just got it into my head that you're Huddersfield. No. Okay. Which is even worse because that's another hour on top of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it was Huddersfield or Sheffield, easy peasy.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, pants.
We'll move there first.
Yeah.
Stages.
Exactly.
Work your way down.
I'll go stay with Brooksy, move in, you know. You don't mind me staying here for 6 weeks, do you?
Oh. It's great, though, that it's sold.
Yeah, it is actually.
Well, yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, it was a bit of a shock because, you know, we'd booked to go to Edinburgh and Jane saying, should we go? I said, well, we've paid for it. We can't get our money back, you know. So we did. We went and had a good time at Edinburgh twice.
And great. And Somerset's beautiful.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, we're looking at Frome more than anywhere.
Oh,
else.
Frome's gorgeous.
Yeah, we went down and I mean, we actually put an offer in on a house in Frome, but he was asking way too much for it. Mm-hmm. We like the town. We had a good wander around. We need to be reasonably close to the train station because we want to get into London and into Southampton and into Exeter, and me to get up here every so often to see my mum.
Of course.
You know, so. But yeah, no. So Frome, and it's a nice sort of arty type place, really. Plenty going on.
A good rule of thumb, though, is if you're thinking about going somewhere, is to go down there on the 8th of January and see it when it's at its worst and its coldest, and see how it feels.
Yeah.
Because the amount of people who go, oh yeah, we saw this lovely place down near Brighton here. Oh, it was gorgeous, and we were sitting in the back garden. You got the sea, and they didn't go down in the winter to see what it was like. Bought the place, and the first winter, they phoned me up going, fucking hell, mate.
Well, I can tell you, the hills of Frome in January with ice. I'll get a sledge out and go down Catherine Hill. That'll be it for me. I'll be having lots of fun.
Well, to be fair though, you may limit your kind of possibilities of how often you can move if you can only go and see a house on January the 8th every year. When you get there and go, this one's no good. Okay, we'll wait till next year before we move.
Yeah. I like to play the cautious game.
I've moved once in 67 years.
Yeah.
Oh, Frome's lovely. Well, anyway, all of the area's lovely. So
it is actually, yeah.
And I'm not dissing York because York's gorgeous. York is gorgeous, but
yeah, it is. It's all right. I mean, I'm born and bred York, so you know it is full of tourists. But I mean, you know, I can live with it. I've lived with that for so long. You know,
come to Surrey. It's for the Chinese.
Yeah, well, I tell you, the big mistake we made when we moved to Pocklington, because Pocklington is only 16 miles from York, and you think that's fine. Whenever we want to go on a train, it's not 2 hours into London. It's 3 hours because it takes us 45 minutes to get into the town because there's always roadworks on the main road into into York. And you don't think about that when you move somewhere. I mean, we don't want to move from Pocklington, really. It's a great place to live. Great art centre, really nice, quiet, lots, but enough going on.
So why are you moving then?
Well, mainly because we always said we would move at some point, because Jane's dad's just had his 90th birthday. They're in Exeter, and it's like, was it 5.5 hours to get, 6 hours to get down to Exeter? So we're moving slightly closer to them, but also both boys are getting married. Josh is getting married next month, and Matt's getting married next year. So we probably will have grandchildren at some point in the future. We hope, So it'd be quite nice to go and babysit and stuff like that. I'll just go.
And are they down that way?
They're both in London, and they're staying. Okay. They're bought houses in there, So
okay, well that all makes sense.
It makes sense. Yeah. And Jane and the rest of Jane's family is in Southampton. So her brother and his family, and the sisters there. So we want to be closer. I mean, it's easier for me. Yeah, it's still a bit of a trek for me to come up and see my mum, which I will do probably on average once a month. Although I've just said to Kent, I rang her this afternoon, and the phone conversation we had was, "Oh, is it? She's deaf. Oh, is it? It's Ian. Oh, is it? Oh, God, it's just
okay.
But she's. I mean, when I told her, I thought she'd be really upset. I said, look. She went. No, I get it. She's cool. Actually,
I never liked you really, anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The sooner you move away from me, the better.
All these years I've been putting up with you. You were never my favourite son.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But no, she said, "Oh, I get it." I said, "Look, we're not abandoning you. We'll whatever we do when Christmas comes, we'll sort something out, even if we come up or whatever, because her mobility's not great either, but she's, she's got all the marbles. That's the thing,
Okay.
Yeah. But, that's the reason. We were going to do it at some point, and Jane left it up to me to make the decision, and I said, look, let's do it now. Let's do it this year. I'll start the process this year. Thinking we'll put the house on the market, and it'll probably take until next year for us to actually get moved. Yeah. But it looks like we're going to be moving before Christmas.
Oh, bugger. So, well, look, it's exciting.
It is. It'll be fun.
Look at the other way. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's actually quite nice looking at other people's houses as well.
Oh, I hated it when we moved here. I spent. So it took me about 8 months, and it got to the stage where I had to kind of fit in work around looking for houses, and it took me 8 months. And by the end, I was looking at 3 or 4 houses every day, every single day.
I'm at that,
and 7 days a week, and it just ruled everything. And at the very beginning, you do that polite stuff of when you're first doing it, even though you rock up to the place and just go, nah, this isn't right. But you go through the process.
Yeah.
You wait for the estate agents to come. You go through, you're walking around going, this is lovely. Thinking, I couldn't live here in a fucking million years. And you're there going, oh, yes, this is, yes, brother. And you walk away and go, yes, it's not quite right. And you do that at the beginning. Yeah. That lasted, I don't know how long. And then it literally got to a stage where I'd rock up at a house and I'd just phone the estate agents going, don't bother, it's shit. And that was it. And it actually got to a stage where I would literally just walk into a house, open the front door and just go, sorry, no, it's not right.
No.
Okay, fuck off. And I just did this because the filter just stops. And you're just thinking, all I'm doing is wasting these people's time. And so it was just a case of, no, fuck all of that.
Yeah. And we had a couple of them, yeah. We looked at a house in Castle Carey. And we actually loved the house, and had the house been somewhere else, we would have put an offer in on it. But the estate was we just went, we can't live here.
Yeah,
it's just you could just tell that it was a really nice house in a really it wasn't a dodgy estate, but it just didn't look the part really. And it wasn't.
I've been there.
The
worst one.
Go on.
Sorry, carry on. No, carry on.
No, I was going to say we were about to look at a house in Frome, and it's a fairly new build, and it's on the outskirts of Frome. And so we rock up. We looked at 2 houses already that day, so we rock up at this place, and it's like a rabbit warren. And we find the house, and we're half an hour early. And I went, Jane, we can't live here. It's absolutely, it is just literally a rabbit warren. We'll never find our way out of here. And it took us, so
Frome cupboard.
Yeah, we rang up the estate agent and said, "I'm really
Oh, come on,
sorry."
that was good.
Yeah, it was, yeah. We rang up the estate agent and said, "We're half an hour early. We're outside the house. You know, I'm sorry, we're not going to waste your time. We can't live in this area. We can't live on this estate. You know."
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
You know.
I had the best one. Well, not the best one. Turned up to this one place, and it was, oh my god, it was fucking amazing. It was basically, originally a thatched hexagon. That's what it was. It was some kind of building. I don't know what it was. And so basically the kitchen, which was huge, was this big hexagon, all thatched. And then they built an extension from it that was all just glass, basically. And it looked out over fields, and it was just amazing. It was absolutely awesome. And completely fell in love with this place. And so, and they were in a strange position because they basically, money-wise, they really needed to get rid of it. And so got in the, what's it called, the, not inspector, the, where they do the surveillance.
Oh, yeah.
Did all that. And the guy called me and just said, look, you know, you've got a choice at this stage. I can either write up the report, which means you'll be charged for, you know, blah, 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 or we can just have a verbal conversation and I don't have to write up the report. He said, because the report will be so long. And I was like, okay, this isn't boding well. And he basically just turned around and said, look, were there no warnings? You're in a place called Stand Lake and you were surrounded by 5 lakes. It was something like 5 lakes, 2 rivers. And he basically turned around and said, he said, when it comes to insurance, he basically turned around, you're either going to find an insurance company that won't insure it because of the thatch, or you'll find another insurance who won't insure it because of the flood, because unless you've got $500,000 to spend on flood defences, they won't touch it. So he basically turned around and went, he said, oh, you may find one insurance company that may do flood and thatched, but basically turned around and went, but it won't be worth living because they'll be so expensive. So he basically went through this entire list and just turned and said, all I'm going to say is I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole. But it was the most amazing place. Yeah. It was so, but yeah, I think it was 5 lakes and 2 rivers or something like that.
Yeah,
and
yeah. My usual spot is I go and look at floodplains, just to check, and then I look at the crime rate for the area as well. You know, because all of that stuff's available. You know.
Well, luckily, all the areas that we're looking at, that wasn't an issue. Fortunately. Yeah, I mean, of course, I didn't look at floodplains.
Yeah, but I mean, certainly Frome is way below the national average in terms of crime, and there are a couple of areas that you've got to stay away from in Frome because of the river. But you know, anyway, we're seeing 3. I think we're seeing 3 more houses. 3 more houses on Wednesday, and then we're seeing another one in Castle Carey on the Thursday.
Oh well, good luck. I hope
we'll get there. I'll keep you all informed.
Yeah, please do. Hi, and.
Yeah.
Hi, Ty. It was nice to meet you this afternoon, even if it was on the end
nice
of the telephone.
Via Kent. I'm via Kent on the telephone.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Eddie. Hi, Ian. You're back
Hello.
home, I see.
I am.
Hi again, Kent. I did that. Wow, yeah.
What? Yeah.
Whew.
I know.
It's
It
that
is
camera.
actually. It's the
what
camera.
That camera does. You know.
It looks
It's a
enormous,
much
doesn't
bigger
it?
room.
Yeah.
It is actually a Frome cupboard in here. I'm
Hey.
sticking with that. I'm sticking with that.
Oh, my God.
No, stick with
It
it.
wasn't good enough for. It wasn't good enough for 2 runs. Sorry.
Oh,
hello.
hello. Come back. Come back.
What happened there? Did he just move me out?
I think I turned you off with my mug handle. So I mugged you off.
You mugged off.
Literally.
Oh, anyway, Ken, thanks for your hospitality today. We've had a lovely
No
time.
problem.
Really lovely to see you. Lovely to see Fiona as well, and to be absolutely molested by those dogs. I've got post-dog sniffles now, definitely, but I get.
I think Neil came off worse.
Oh yeah, well, he knows what to do with dogs. I don't. They pick that up, but Oh, really?
I'd have to wear
No,
I'd have
no.
to take antihistamines before I come down. You know,
Oh,
because I'm
I
completely
did.
allergic to dogs.
Once,
Oh, you did?
I'm not joking. When we just before we were approaching the M25, I said, "Excuse me, Neil, I'm going to." No, I've got the little piece of cellophane here, which I don't and I popped on because and they're strong. They're fexofenadine. So they're pretty.
Yeah, that's where I take. Yeah.
Yeah, they do the biz. But it's the post. The post. But I mean, the dogs are amazing. They really are. And I'm not a dog person at all. I have no experience, and it shows. But you know, you're sort of getting used to it. And and when Siri just clambers up on you and puts a face right in your face and stares at you with those eyes.
She wants to lick the end of your nose.
Oh, she wants to lick everything. You know, she had a face in me bum. She had a face in me crotch. It was everywhere.
Oh, she wants to know everything about you.
every
she
nook
literally
and cranny.
goes, "Tell me everything."
Everything, darling.
Yeah.
Well, there's no secrets there from Siri. She knows the lot.
Yeah.
Shall I show you what's coming to Shay Unwin in 2 weeks' time?
Shay Unwin. Oh, little
Oh, wow.
Hang on.
And
Here,
what is your little doggy going to think of that?
well,
that'll
Teddy
be
doesn't live here. Teddy's with.
Yeah, but he does come over with
Yeah.
Boo
well,
sometimes, doesn't he?
But little cat.
Oh,
is
they'll be
used to
fine.
dogs.
They'll be
Little cat
fine.
is used to dogs, so
Yeah.
yeah. Don't know what little cat's going to be called yet, because that's going to be left to daughter to decide. And all I know is whatever a 12-year-old daughter comes up with is going to be a bonkers name. I'll let you know what it's going to be, but it'll be something bonkers.
It won't be as bonkers
bizarre.
as Bob Geldof's kids' names, but it'll be
Oh,
fine.
can I just say at the moment, the top contenders are, I think it's Nugget, Iggle Piggle,
That won't
Nacho,
last.
Nacho, Taco.
Nachos are good.
Sort of
Yeah.
food.
No, Eddie's going, no. Don't give them those horrible Mexican names now.
I don't. But I'm going to have no control
like
over it.
Nugget.
She's going to call it what she's going to call it.
They're not Mexican. They're Spanish, and the second one means swear word.
What does
Taco.
Taco.
Taco?
Taco in Spain, in European Spain, means swear word.
What it means?
Oh.
What swear word?
Okay, the family of swear words,
Is taco?
taco.
Right.
When you
Let's
say
see.
taco, you're basically either saying fuck off, can't, motherfucker.
Well, it will be most of the time anyway.
I'm not going to explain this. I'm not going to explain this to a very innocent.
No, don't.
No.
English 12-year-old. But to be fair, if
Obviously.
she wants to call it taco, I'm not going to have any say in it. So.
Because, yeah, probably she's thinking about the food. And
Well,
the
yeah,
real
I
meaning
don't
of
think-
the word is
yeah.
a bunch of something.
Okay.
But in Spain, we use it as the definition for the concept of swear word.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about Simba?
When I say I'm not going to have any
Lion,
input in this, when I say I'm not going to have any input in this, I genuinely mean.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
okay.
He's
no
so-
input in this.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah,
could end
she's
up
gonna
being
call it-
called Cthulhu, killer of men.
It could be called anything that she sees appropriate. Yeah. So,
All praise
Taylor Swift-
Cthulhu.
Is she a Taylor Swift fan?
No, it still hurts.
she's not. She's more of a Harry Styles fan, to be fair.
All right, it could be called Harry then. Is it male or female?
It could female.
Right, it won't be Harry then.
Harriet.
Harriet
Harriet could be, yeah.
Who knows? Who knows what it will be? But yeah, she doesn't even know yet. She knows. She knows we're going to catch at some stage, but not
I
telling
need
her
to turn
till
this light
Monday.
on. Hang on.
So.
It
But anyway,
looks
there we
cute.
go.
I mean,
Yeah,
I tell you,
it's a blue. It's a British blue. So it's.
if it wasn't for having allergies, we would have a cat. In fact, I've
Oh
said
well,
to Jane.
Pip's allergic to cats.
Yeah. Is it one of those hyperallergenic ones?
Mr.
No.
Moo.
No,
Oh,
it just means
right.
that she's going
Lovely.
to be
She's
taking
Lots-
histamines for
loads
the
of
rest of her
drugs,
life.
You can't,
Yeah.
I believe that you do desensitize after a
This
while.
is what.
you do, yeah.
To be fair, apparently this is what we're hoping. And we also looked. Is it ragdolls that we looked at? But apparently they're quite long-haired, so it's These are.
I believe it's the hair, isn't it? The longer the hair.
Well, it's actually just the essence of cat. You know, I mean,
piss?
No, just the being, everything about it. Because I mean, it could be that, but I mean, a long time ago, a former colleague, he got cats, and when I went round there, he said they knew I was coming. They'd always make sure the cats weren't there for a day, but there was a chair, the chair you had to sit in, you know, being a room, and it was always.
Oh, that's
it was the cat. It was the cat's
subtle.
Eddie,
That's a subtle action.
It was
just
the cat's
mute that
favourite
for a sec.
It was the cat's favourite chair. So I was sitting this, and within minutes, I was absolutely bloody streaming.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Well, the cats haven't been there for days.
Shut the fuck up with the fucking piano, for fuck's sake!
Just mute yourself for a bit, Ed.
You shouldn't be fucking hearing it. It's not even connected.
It is.
Well, we are.
We are.
We are very hearing it. It sounds like a 4-year-old's recital.
It was beautiful, funny, but I was talking about cat allergies. And yeah. Well, it was probably not worth hearing anyway.
Very sorry.
To be
Paul in the chat. No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm not having an embolism or anything like that. It's my own fucking fault. What happened was, I think I've got a bruise coming up.
what have you done?
Well, Fiona was brushing her hair. I'm on the other side of the room, fecking around like I normally do. Yeah, no, honestly, no. It's not an embolism or a brain tumour or anything like that. What it is, I'm there, I'm pissing around working on some stuff. Fiona's on the other side of the room and she's brushing her hair. And as she's brushing her hair, she goes, "Oh, Ken." I went, "What?" And she goes, "You'll never guess what I found that I haven't seen in years." And I turned around and just went, "Your feet?" And she threw the hairbrush at me and it caught me right in the temple. That's all that is. It said, "So don't worry. Don't worry."
Did you have that look, Dad?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I know, it's all right. It didn't hit me that hard. It's just caught me funny. It's like, every now and again, it's just sort of like, "Oh, you bastard, it still hurts."
You know, that's the part of your body that you're not meant to be hitting, right?
Well, I think the part of the body I shouldn't be using is my fucking mouth when people ask me questions. I should put some sort of lock between brain and gob, so I don't say things like that in the first place. She laughed, but oh man!
But afterward,
she just threw it at me. She didn't actually mean to hit me or anything, but it did just sort of like crack me in the side of the head.
She's a crack shot.
And she's a crack shot, yeah.
So, do we still have piano? No.
No,
Not
thank
now.
fuck.
No.
Sounds like you're building a shed, mate.
Who is?
You.
Is that the girl in the background there, Eddie?
Yeah, just propped up. So I really am going to have to work out. I mean, again, the camera angles, it looks like it'll fit in quite happily there. It won't.
Well, no, it gives me a
bookcase,
much better idea of the size of your room using that as to gauge it by.
Yeah, the set of drawers, which I keep all my gubbins in, like cables
Yeah.
and power supplies and all that sort of crap. All that's going to have to come out, and then I'm going to have to work out the door, because the door is there.
Yeah.
The door is right next to it.
I use Cubase myself.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
The door opens inwards, so I'm going to have to have a look and think, can I get a... it doesn't matter. There's nobody else coming in and out.
What is
It's
it?
the
Native
Mark 1
Instruments 88.
complete
Oh,
control.
lovely. Yeah.
So my digital piano is just a piece of cheap crap, and the touch response is really not very good. So Kent said, well, he's got the lovely Studio Logic Grand, which is a beauty after the. So that's one of the reasons we went down. I've taken a couple of bits down for Kent to have a little bit of a look at. Thank you, Kent, for doing that.
Yeah, that went south quick, didn't it?
Didn't it?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Bloody hell, it's an old analog synth, and hasn't it got quirks? Oh, I'll just do this, and then it seemed like it was, but then it wasn't, and then we've had a good rummage round. Hence, that's why I guess the name of the show tonight was the Publison.
Yeah.
Because that emerged from the back of the garage.
Yeah.
Oh, the garage is great, isn't it?
The garage says, what a thing.
Mental. Keep expecting to bump into Mr. Tumnus. It's ridiculous.
And yeah, the point is we went down because there's no way I could get that into a Kia Picanto. It's just not going to happen. It's just, with the best will in the world, and be safe. So Neil, lovely Neil Wharton has had a right day. He's driven from Derby to Sheffield to collect me. I mean, because I'm going to take you back to Sheffield with his keyboard on. I was like, well, yeah, I suppose. And then we've driven down to Kent, collected something. He's driven back up into Sheffield, dropped me off. I then gone back to Derby.
Neil, that's amazing.
Absolutely,
It's really good work, man.
Neil, love you loads. Thank
You're
you.
a
It's been
star,
a
mate.
smashing day.
Yeah.
And cracking company. We've had such a laugh today. I've bored him senseless with arcane knowledge all the way home, and he seems to have lapsed it up, or he's just a gentleman who just doesn't say, Andy, shut the fuck up, when he should have done.
Yeah.
No.
Was it the etymology of words?
Very much so. And
Oh,
all
good.
sorts. Yeah, he's got
No,
all
I
that.
actually enjoy that. I find that quite fascinating.
Yeah,
I must admit.
the connection between the German word for fence and the English word town. Yeah, he got that in Northampton. And then he got the theory. Then he got the Andy Brooks theory of maths. Why maths doesn't
Andy,
exist.
shut the fuck up.
and then there's Ty.
And then there's Ty. So, you never know.
Teddy.
Can I just say that was very much for comedic effect because I am actually very genuinely interested in the way. But I couldn't let that situation
You
go.
can't let that go, no. Obviously
Yeah,
not.
Sorry, mate.
I
Sorry,
know,
mate.
it's no problem at all. I know you love me if you tell me to fuck off. That's fine. It's when you say nothing that I'd be worried. I'd
Me
really
too.
upset him.
You know me
weird,
well.
Yeah, you might be
Hi,
right.
Jim.
Yeah, it is.
Are you hearing the pings from my computer? Is that also coming to you?
No.
Can I just say we're hearing there's lots of groundy, hummy shit coming from you though.
Okay.
That's on a gate somewhere, so the gate keeps
Opening. I know.
Rusty Springs.
So you wanted to you want me to keep the gate shut for the rest of my life, right?
Yeah, just turn the threshold up a bit, up a bit, up a bit,
I'm getting to that.
up a bit, up a bit. Infinity, I think. Look for the infinity mark. That's
11, dude. 11.
11. 11's enough.
What about that?
that's a bit better, I think.
It is better,
Yeah.
actually. That is
Yeah.
Cool. I'm on it. I know nothing.
Oh,
So how the fuck do I get keyboard for myself but not for you?
2 sets of headphones.
Yeah.
I think that's the normal state, isn't it? It takes
Yeah,
forever
yeah.
to say,
Might
get
be
it so you
right.
can hear the keyboards.
I need more level. Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I actually,
Yeah, a little
I
bit,
actually,
Andy.
I
Right,
actually plugged,
well,
some,
hook it up.
I actually plugged some
think I need-
synths in today.
Yahoo!
You didn't.
I actually played. No, I actually.
Is that better,
plugged
folks?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I played this thing.
Which one?
Oh,
Ooh.
OBX8?
OBX8
OBX8.
indeed.
Yes.
and then
Walks away from the 80 because he's an
then
idiot.
that got played.
Oh,
That got played, and 2700 got played today.
you
It's on
got
the box.
27
It's on the
So what are you
box.
buying all this boring digital shit for?
No, they were all stuff that the
Steady.
thing I'm working on. I just there were certain things that I needed, and and you sit there going, oh, I know how to just do that quite nicely. Oh,
Yeah.
I know how to do that quite nicely. So they all got pulled from next door, and they all got plugged in and recorded.
Excellent.
I know, it's not like me. So, of course, I'll be fucked because I'll change the picture again because I've just done them all as audio recordings. It means that they'll all have to be edited the fuck out of. So it was a stupid thing to do, but I just fancied it.
Why not?
So, yeah, exactly. So yeah, but the third wave's nice actually.
Uh-huh.
I have to say. I don't. It's not. I mean, I have to say all this. Oh God! Everyone seems to be online going, "Oh my God, this is the best synth ever. It can do everything better than everything else ever." It can't,
So,
but it's
hyperbole,
nice.
isn't it?
It is. It's nice.
Yeah.
It's really nice and does what it does very well. But when it's trying to do analog, and then this is why the OBX8 came out. it's trying to do analog, and then you plug in the OBX8 and suddenly go, oh no, that's analog.
Oh no, that's analog.
It's kind of it does what it does very well. It's a really nice synth, but it's not all singing or dancing. Also, I want to fucking have it out with Robbie, because Robbie was it last night's show or whatever. He was, I can't remember when it was.
With Anthony.
Yeah, which was great. But
it was a good show. Yeah.
Or was it the night before? Whatever it was, he was dissing the Moog One, saying, "Oh yeah, everyone said it." Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake!
That was last night. Yeah.
Oh, honestly, it drives me.
I missed that.
Oh fuck! It's just
Neil, are you listening?
It's this thing of the Moog One. Yeah, it's not as good as it, but I mean, I want to just turn around and go, Robbie, have you sat down and fucking played one? Have you actually sat down and programmed it? Have you actually sat down and fucking listened to the fucking thing? And no, it's not perfect, and it does have
you don't want it to be perfect.
But you can't turn around and diss it as an instrument. It's
of course not.
Fucking fantastic instrument, and it's one of those instruments that just annoys me that so many people.
It's just, not from the 1980s.
Bless Robbie's socks. It's just, I thought Robbie of all people would rise above that shit, because the Moog One is not. It's not, no, just because it's expensive. I have to say now it's ridiculous. Have you seen how much they're? I mean, I don't think they're actually making them at the moment anymore. But to try and get one at the moment, they've gone above 10 grand now.
No way.
Yeah, they have. Retail on them has gone above 10 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But the thing is, I mean, everything's just. Yeah, well, we all know. I'm not going to sit here talking about the price of fucking fish, but we all know that everything's just. I looked at a pair of headphones that I bought. Oh God, 3-4 months ago for whatever it was, 1,200 quid. And you look at them now, you can't get them less than 1,500 quid now. It's just ridiculous. It's just everything is just fucking ridiculous.
Ty, did you order?
They do exist.
Say again, sorry.
Did you order the Terror?
Oh, don't even go there with that, because do you know what? I got the email.
Yeah, I've had it twice. Yeah.
I've had it twice, and I turned around and just went, oh yeah, I must do that, and then I got distracted, moved away, and then honestly, I watched the reviews, I watched all the videos of it, and but I was absolutely going to buy it, and got distracted, haven't bought it yet, then watched the videos going, I don't actually know how much I'm actually would use it. I don't know. I think I probably still have one, but
I do still want it. I mean, my only problem is that they couldn't tell me what the import cost would be.
Oh, okay. Can I just point out the last? Can I just point out the last thing that I bought from them was such a fucking pain in the arse, because of it wasn't only to do with input taxes and in-duty, it was to do with delivery, and they'd claimed that they tried to deliver it, it had never been tried, so it automatically went back to them, and then then when I turned around and said, okay, well that's not my problem, I already paid for delivery, they turned and went, well sorry, you've got to pay for delivery twice, so I had to pay for delivery again for them to send it a second time.
No,
so I'm a
shocking.
bit. Yeah, it is. It was. They were really
that.
shit. Do you remember?
That. Yes,
they were.
Because you were on the phone to me, go.
They were really out. They were basically their bottom line was, well, your unit is back here now. If you want it, you've got to pay a full delivery again.
Yeah.
So I had to pay. I had no choice.
It's not good customer service.
No, it's not.
No, it's not good at all.
And I have to say, I'm more inclined with this, because I'm not sure about it, to wait till they come into stock over here and then just get one.
That's exactly my approach too. I'm waiting until there's a distributor, that I can actually, if I've got a problem, I'll talk to Kent, because he'll be fixing it more.
Yeah.
But actually, I want to buy it from a UK retailer. Plus, if I buy it from Soma Direct, I can't get the VAT back.
No, I know. That's always my thing.
And that's
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Ken, did you sort out your issue with Soma and the work that you'd done for them?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
I threatened to leave. That seemed to sort everything out very quickly.
Right. Oh, that's good, because you deserve that. So.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, that was another reason for me not buying from the direct. But I mean, I'm not in a rush for it. I mean, I'll have it at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I don't need it now. You know.
It's
But
a
I'd
proper
like-
EMOM machine, isn't it, though? Ian?
That's exactly what I would use it for.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Exactly what
interesting.
I'd use it for.
I don't know quite how you work, Ty, but it's such a weird thing that I'm not sure
the thing is, I've got all the other Soma stuff apart from the
Right.
Wind thing. I've got all the touchy stuff and the Lyra 8 and 23 and all that kind of thing. It's for me, all that is kind of. I've basically got a little kickoff central, where it's just to get ideas. That's all it is. It's just to inspire ideas, and that's literally all it is. And so
And they are great for that,
just be
aren't
there.
they?
Oh, they're amazing for it. Absolutely.
I mean,
So-
my
Are you
only-
using the Osmos in anger?
Me?
Mm.
I've just been distracted by a photo.
Not again.
Squirrel.
shallow or what?
Trust me, it's not a squirrel.
And am I using it in anger? I haven't used it on this project because this project is so not Osmos friendly. But I
Yeah.
did use it quite a lot on the Saudi thing that I did. Yeah, is the answer.
Yeah, it's just
More than a
it's
lot of
got
stuff.
it's got like a niche use though, isn't it? Really,
I love it. But the thing is, I've had this conversation with you. I think there's 20 sounds on it that are fucking amazing, and that you can vary and with the macros and all that kind of thing. And there are about 20 sounds that are just so unique to it that is fantastic. And outside of that, I'm waiting for the editor to a simpler editor.
Have you
to
not?
arrive and see.
Is the editor not available? Have you not got the option?
Well, no,
to be
the
creating
edit
your own.
no, because the reason is the editor as it is just such a mind fuck that I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to learn it. So and since day one, there's been talk of there's going to be an easier editor coming for it, and I'm just going to wait for that. It's not like I'm not.
Yeah, because the original edit, I mean, it literally looks like something that was written in the 80s.
It literally is like a computer project
Really?
from 1989.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah,
Awful.
Sorry, I just need to reply. Sorry.
I mean, speaking
Well,
of things,
it was
written in the
designed
80s
by the experts, so it looks like something that was designed by people who know precisely what it is they're doing, and it confuses the fuck out of normal humans.
Yeah, that's always a problem, isn't it?
There's something called usability that they should do before releasing any software, but clearly that hasn't happened.
It's the thing is, it's all there if you want to learn that system, if you want to learn that language, if you want to learn that. And the problem is, I'll be honest with you, 20 years ago I would have bothered to learn it, whereas now as I get older, kind of it's my. I don't even think it's my ability to learn it. My desire to waste time doing that is just, it gets smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller, and so I just want things that are kind of make sense. Or it's like the whole I wish I'd had the money to back in the day to get a buckler system. I really do, because I would have really loved to get into the buckler way of thinking and blah 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 blah. But I remember reading an interview years ago with Vince Clarke, who basically turned around and went, "I just can't be asked. I just can't be asked." And now I'm here going, now I can afford to get a Buchla system, and every year when it gets ready for the 5th, I'm there going, well, maybe I should have. And then I just look at it again and go, I just can't be bothered. I just can't.
Have
be
you
bothered.
considered the Tip Top Audio collaboration with Buchla and their Eurorack modules?
Again, it's kind of Eurorack. I'm kind of look. You know what I'm like with Eurorack. I dip my toes in, but I'm not really. No, even that, even with Eurorack, kind of I've bought so much stuff that I just kind of get it and I try it, and if it's not lending itself to the way my head is working
Eurorack
at that
is just
moment,
not immediate, is it? You've got to.
You've got to lose yourself in it. You've got to. If you don't have, if you don't have the time, or don't have the
I don't
head
have the
space.
headline pressures.
Yeah, if you don't have the headspace or the time to just completely engross yourself in it and just basically go, lose yourself for a week, you know what I mean? Just kind of completely just. And I don't really have that. And the problem is where I am in my life generally, it's either I don't have the time or I don't have the inclination. So.
Well, yeah, I can understand. I mean, I've got time to mess about, but I also find it an amazing sort of performance tool, and I love it. I love it for that. No.
Yeah.
And yet, I'm sure I use this in a way that many other modular people just wouldn't, because I've got it set up as a series of a few fairly basic synths, rhythms, effects, drums. This is doing its business, controlling them along with the key stuff, and I use it as a performance thing, and I'm sort of interacting in ways.
But do you
I'm
know
not
what?
trying to
if that
create
works for you,
fancy synth sounds. In fact,
Well,
very
that-
few of the
yeah.
sounds that are actually all that clever.
well, that's the thing is, my setup, my main Euro rack kind of things, doesn't. I think I'm not even sure it's actually got. I don't think it's got a traditional oscillator anywhere.
Is
in
it
it
sort of processing?
Yeah, it's all. That's all it is. It's all processing.
Yeah.
And quite a few filters, envelopes, LFOs, but actually traditional. You couldn't get a traditional synth sound out of it. It's not. That's just not. Why would I want that? Of all the things that I want.
Well, it was basically
just
Andy
checking
and
the
Grace
other
got me into the Eurorack.
Don't you start blaming me.
I have
I'll
to
get
blame
such
you.
a-
It was your album I was listening to.
Yeah, but
I'm going, do you know what?
You could
It's
listen to them
Eurorack.
without-
There's something to it,
There's more than Eurorack on it. There's
Yeah, I
loads
know,
more
but
than
it was also
Eurorack on it.
Ramsey we shown off this a module one week, and I'm going,
Oh,
ooh,
Yeah, you see.
And stuff like that,
You let me
only will I
down
have a
there, Ken,
reputation
because-
for breaking everything.
mate.
I'm the only
No.
person on Ramsey's show who doesn't do modular, and I'm staying
I'm
that way.
accused
Although
of being a pusher
he's
to
trying.
Grace, and
Badge
now I'm
of
going to
honour.
be accused of being a pusher to you, Ken. I'm
And
not.
you've tried with me. And
No,
Brooks.
don't
No,
worry.
only to I'm just trying to.
Honestly, you don't have to worry. My pusher is Ty. He's basically my dealer. He just phones me up and he goes, "You need this." Do I? Yeah. And you better fucking get it.
Hi, Jim. By the way, sorry, we're not saying hi.
Can you
yet.
actually
Oh,
hear
right.
me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Because, new setup, so...
Jim's going to buy
not
some
been on in
modular. Do you
ages.
know that? He
Jim,
doesn't know
Jim,
yet, but he
Jim,
is.
Jim will have some money soon because I'm buying his microcosm.
Oh, I thought you were about to say you're buying
Oh,
his
are you?
house.
Hey, don't tell Jane I'm buying a microcosm. I'm going to buy a house first.
Keep that secret. Keep that secret.
Yeah. Nobody's listening.
It's all boxed
No.
up and ready.
Oh, good stuff.
Although I can't find the little feet for it because I never put them
Oh, I
on.
don't want it then.
But,
I don't want.
no, fine.
Kent will have some in the garage somewhere.
Yeah, I'll find
Oh,
some
no
feet
doubt.
for it.
Yeah. It was funny though, wasn't it? Because we went around the garage and I went, I think there's a Pro one in here somewhere.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
we
did
need
get
you to
this.
replace the pot,
We were looking at. Oh,
wasn't it?
it was quite amazing. And I go,
What's
I'm
that?
going,
Jim?
oh,
That's
look
the
at-
Meris LVX, which is like a... imagine a microcosm, but you can go into ridiculous detail with how it actually works.
and they sell that to guitarists. That's really
Guitarists
amazing.
tend not to buy it. Yeah, only
It's
sort of real pedal freaks.
syntheads like you, yeah.
Yeah, but, it's awesome. Yeah, again, you can do some microcosm type stuff with it, but it'll do like all sorts of other things. It's kind of marketed as a delay pedal, but it's got loads of their other pedals in it.
Is this the
or
bit where I just
aspects of
go,
it.
well, I've got H9000, so...
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You're H9000. Fuck
Pretty
off all the
much.
rest of you.
Yeah.
yeah.
You
And
peasants.
it's still
with
just
your
set-
zooms.
It's still just set to crystal echoes, isn't it, Ty?
That's
Hey!
yeah. Preset 271. Yeah. Yeah.
But,
Oh, wow. That sounds
but,
cool.
I'm not actually stopping on long because there I was mastering my forthcoming album.
Doing what? Sorry. Oh, that's,
yeah, mastering.
I'm with you.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah, and I've realised on one of the tracks I've completely fucking left a noise off. This whole thread through the track,
Yeah.
this noise just isn't there, and I'm like, fuck. So I've got to go and re-record that and comp it in and carry on. I'm just like, I can't leave it out. 'Cause
You're being
it's
hypercritical there, Jim.
No, it's kind of essential to the feel of it, really.
So essential.
And yet you missed it.
It happens all the time with like my live sets. Though I get to the end of a track and I go to mute a sound and then realise I never actually brought it in at the start. I'm like, fuck! So I bring it in for like 4 bars. Oh, well.
Yeah, and the people in the audience going, "Wow, he really got loads and loads of different depths to this track." You know, it's really cool, man.
Well, today
And Jim's going. Go on, Ty, carry on.
So I was going to say today, I almost completely fucked up my hearing today, big time, because I have no idea why, but for no reason whatsoever, I opened up an example of Contact with a particular librarian, and it decided to shove the loudest burst of digital noise
Oh no, that's awful.
I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
I mean, literally.
So
and
your
bearing in
barefoots
mind,
were stamping on your head.
bearing in mind how big these barefoots are and how loud they go, i.e., louder than you can possibly imagine.
Yeah.
And there was a sudden burst of digital noise at full volume, and
Are your speakers all right?
honestly fucked my speakers, because it was just like it was so loud. It was literally fuck my ears. And of course I'm grabbing. Fortunately, I've got
Loads of cotton.
an analog monitor controller.
Yeah.
So I literally just leapt at it to turn it down, and but even so, for about half an hour afterwards, I thought, "Fuck, my ears are really something's gone on here." The first thing I did was Google hearing test on YouTube to do a frequency thing to see, because I honestly they really felt like they'd fucked it up. I don't know about the speakers. I'm sure they're okay. I mean, you know, they're made.
Which model are they?
Whatever the biggest ones are,
Seven something.
no, they're not the 17. Because I've got the 7. The 17s are the small ones.
Oh.
I can't remember which ones they are. The big ones, the ones with seven drivers.
7-foot drivers.
7 drivers, 2 subs built into it, and but they're so loud. I mean, they are ridiculously loud, and it was just a sudden burst of digital noise, and it filled the entire frequency.
Oh, I'll tell you, you should have heard those Augsburger ones at Gearfest. They were amazing.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they were so loud but so clear.
Yeah, well, that's.
Yeah, the guy was like, he was measuring 115 dB while having a conversation.
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
like
This is the thing. This is the thing with them, is that the volumes that they can go to whatever volumes they like, and yet they are literally crystal clear. There's no distortion, and the bass end. I mean, anyone that's actually heard them here. So they've got basically there's no sub in this room apart from the surround sound system. But on the main system, there's no sub because there's 2 subs built into its speaker. So there's 4 subs in here already, just in the speakers. And they go down to, on this hearing thing, it goes from 20 to 20,000. And at 20, you can hear them because they go down to 17. They go down to 17 hertz. Wow. And I put them on at 20, and the whole room is going...
yeah.
And luckily, I can still hear up to 13, which, bearing in mind age-wise, 13's okay. I'm not going to criticise 13, but yeah, they didn't.
Most people can't hear much beyond 15 anyway, can they? In average hearing.
No. I can't hear Fiona anymore.
That's because she's definitely with a hairbrush.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the good things about not being able to hear above like 14 or so is like you then can't hear all the annoying switch mode power supplies, which bug the shit out of me.
Yeah. All I can't wait is for the day when I'm lower than the fucking high pitched whine on the screen on a Wavestation AD. That'll be my day when I'm below that. So because I've had fucking hell every time I switch that bastard on.
Oh, no.
Anyway,
I've ordered that backlight, by the way, Andy.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, thank you very much.
Oh, talking of backlight, have you found the one to my V-Synth GT that you've got? The back screen, the entire screen. You found it?
Yes.
You can't get to it though, Ty. It's at the back of the garage. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's not in the garage.
He said, this is Ty's. It's right at the back.
It's tucked away, but it's in its little cardboard box thing.
Okay, that's all right. As long as you know where it is.
Yeah.
Because the last time you couldn't find it. So.
Yeah, I know.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, because we've already had one. What would one? I suppose you consider an important component go missing already. So, which is for the GS1. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Don't mention that. It wasn't me.
Transistor you blew up.
Oh no. Mr. Brooks proved his worth today.
No,
Oh,
I didn't.
he didn't break it again.
I
What did he
didn't
break?
It wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault.
Thank you.
Honestly.
Thank you.
It's just that it's
Wasn't me,
never
God
done
honest.
this. And suddenly three keys aren't working
Yeah,
on
it
it.
was weird, wasn't it? I mean,
Innit?
'cause I switched it off, and I'm playing away. Going, this is quite. It sounds quite nice. This, you know. I'm going, yeah. Can't you got a dead key? The D key. The D key here.
Yeah.
It's not working. Went, what?
Andy breaks.
You
strikes
broke
again.
it already? I went,
No, I think it's got something to do with that transistor. Because I found now,
Another
basically
one that you
this
put in
was.
the wrong way round.
Well, I thought I'd put it in the wrong way round. I hadn't. What it
Yeah,
was
Neil,
was
he did.
it's yet another mistake in the Yamaha schematics.
There you go.
That'll do it.
One of the main
We
ones.
can blame Robbie. He's not here.
Yeah, well, one of the main ones in the schematics, which is a real shitter, is that there's they have the wiring set up differently for the card reader, and if you do the wiring the way it is in the schematics, you blow the card reader up. Which might explain why there's so many card readers that don't work. But but there's been a couple of things where they show capacitors in the wrong way round and stuff like that. So I'll put it straight this week.
Can I ask a really newbie question when it comes to Eurorack? Because I'm always terrified because we know that most I can't remember what the normality is in terms of where the red line goes when you're plugging stuff in and whatever.
Don't ask Andy either.
Exactly. I'm very much aiming this one towards you, Jim. Yeah, but no,
Jim won't know. He's never looked at a Eurorack module.
Nor will I.
Has.
No. That whole thing about it has
Hang
to
on
be
a minute,
immediate means Eurorack's out.
Yeah, so hang on a minute. So I am now totally reliant on
Frankie Brooks. Yeah.
Fuck, okay, I won't ask you a question then. No,
He knows how to get it wrong,
Don't-
so just
don't
do it
hit-
the other way.
He'll probably break the
Jack was
question.
Things.
I'm
could
just
say things,
always,
but they might be wrong.
First thing is, one, if it has a shrouded header, you can't get it wrong.
Yeah,
So don't
absolutely.
worry.
But
Two,
a lot of them don't.
If it doesn't have a shrouded header, a lot of the older ones don't. A lot of Dutper ones and things like that. If it doesn't have a shrouded header, look very, very, very closely at the circuit board on the back, where the power socket, where the power pins are, and it will say somehow, it will say something like red or -12, and you put it in.
Or
And it'll be fine.
that cleared
stop
that
being
one.
a lazy cunt.
or check it.
Or-
If you're in any doubt, check in the user
Stop
manual,
being
which
a
you'll
lazy
find
cunt
online.
and go and
No.
spend £4 and buy a circuit tester.
Yeah.
Just a little one from the petrol station.
Okay. It's just literally
That's all you gotta do.
Most of them, it just follows the same convention. But I have found a couple of modules where they're going.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute, this is completely the opposite way round.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if there was any kind of just.
You must have some really old modules there. Schweiman, have you got some Schweiman modules?
No.
Because Schweiman were known for that. That their power headers were the wrong way up. So if you plugged it in the standard way, you'd end up having the positives and negatives the wrong way around, which is clearly not good,
No.
apparently.
Yeah, it was basically a standard
Those who know
waiting for a
electronics tell
standard.
me.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well, it's like this thing with the old go for 100 days.
Jim's off.
Yeah, I am off. Yeah. So
Hi, babe.
you're a wreck. But yeah,
Bye, darling.
Got to get on with
Look
some
after
shit.
yourself,
but
Jim.
Yeah,
All right,
too.
mate.
I need to get in
Stay
touch
tuned.
with you over a couple of things, Ty. I will do at some point.
Okay,
but
do.
yeah, cool.
Do. Okay.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah.
See you
Cheers,
later.
love you all.
Cheers.
Bye.
See you later, bud.
Night. So, -12 is the red line, right?
Oh no, you put me on the spot. Oh, you git. I've had 2 beers now and I can't.
Look, there you go. Look.
Yeah.
He has a book and everything.
What's that? What does that book say then? What is it? +12.
Excuse me while I just go to sleep.
I can't read that, Eddie. It's about that big in the corner of my screen. Read
Yeah, the
it.
problem is I don't have to. Basically, you see the square,
Yeah.
the key, the key that is meant to be there, facing this way. The bottom line, those 2 pins in the bottom line are the -12, which it correlates with the bottom line looking. Okay.
Ty, £4 circuit tester.
Let's do this.
Honestly, just get a £4 circuit tester.
Check before you buy a module whether it's got a shrouded header on the back.
Okay.
If it hasn't got a shrouded header, be very careful with it.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I've got very few modules in here which haven't got shrouded headers.
I know.
And oddly, the ones which don't had the power supply already attached. I've got the Euclidean circles one, the one with all the well up there. That doesn't, but it says very, very clearly underneath the bottom. It says red. You can see it very clearly.
I think you're right. Red stripe down is basically that is
red at the
essentially
bottom.
the rule.
I'm sure.
But
I'm pretty sure.
but
It's red,
I'm sure
red stripe
it
-12.
might be. I'm sure.
Please
it
correct
might
me if I'm
be
wrong, chatties.
Some studio electronic stuff.
Like to white.
I've got quite a few bits of studio electronic stuff. I think that might be the. Oh, I don't know. Fucking hell! I wish I'd never asked.
Also,
sorry.
people,
I bet you do.
yeah,
It's a
also
pain in the
beware
arse.
the Eurorack system where the
Don't
guy's
rely
made
on
his
red
own
stripe, no.
cables.
Oh yes, that's another one as well.
Yeah,
What's that?
beware the
People who've built
Eurorack. The guy made his own cables.
Yeah, there are people who've got them the wrong way around. It's been known. Myla Melodies had that, where he got a cable which was wired the wrong way around, and when he plugged it in, it blew the module.
Oh dear.
Ouch.
Which is just crap. I mean, basically crap. I mean, that should not happen. I mean,
Well, it wouldn't hurt to put line
Why is Ed
sensors
just-
on the
why-
power supply.
Why is Ed just showing us his boxer short elastic?
Because that boxer short elastic is the typical 10 contact Eurorack connection power cable. You can see the line is in the bottom.
No. You can see the line. We can't see the line.
You don't see a red line on the bottom. All of them are gray, but the one in the bottom.
It's very difficult to make it. I can kind of make out the red line. Now you've told me.
I can see it, Eddie. Yeah.
Okay. That one is -12. That's the dangerous one. That one that needs to go in -12. The problem is if they give you a stripe that is everything gray, or each wire is a completely different color, like a rainbow.
Yeah.
Then you need to go about the pinout in the header.
Okay.
But the best
Thank you.
answer is can't. Get a multimeter.
It is a menace.
Or they could start putting proper power supplies in them. That'd be nice.
I think it's general now that Eurorack has become much more popular. I think it's becoming more standardised. I think a lot of manufacturers are realising that putting the shrouded headers on saves them a lot of aggro. It might be 30 pence more expensive to do it, but it does, because it means you cannot get it wrong. You can only go in one way. So.
Yeah.
And like I said, I've got very few modules which don't have the shrouded headers on.
Sorry, you weren't meant to see this.
Well, we can now, because it's there.
It's all right.
We
It's
weren't meant
only
to
me.
see it. Well, you blew it. Well, Ty doesn't like them, but it's...
Yeah.
Am I?
I
Thankfully, he didn't recognize the brand.
No, I did. I'm off now. That's it. I've had enough. That was the
Candle
trigger.
behind the mirror. Read the Bible backwards. Everything. The whole lot.
Yeah. There's a whole row of it there. I mean, look, I'm sorry, but it is.
Well, as I've said many times before, technically there's nothing wrong with the gear. It's just the cunt that owns the company.
That's the sadness of it all, really. It needn't be like that. Though we keep saying it need not be that way. You know, all those in inverted commas sharp business practices were just utterly pointless and served to do nothing other than piss people off, and that cannot be good. You have to keep pissing people off.
The amount of times over the last few weeks where I've been tempted to say something or type something, and I just go, no, do you know what? It's not worth it. And
I need one of them.
It's just it's just not worth it, and I just stop myself.
Yeah. I understand that too. I mean, for those of us that have been, I won't say brand loyal, but I mean, I had no questions other than the quality of the mixers when I went into the synthesizer side of that company.
Yeah.
I was like, and then when I bought the Pro one, and the Pro one was just so good. This is pretty phenomenal. This is great. I thought, well, so when I wanted to get into Modular, and they had the case, the System 100, and things like that made it possible and affordable for someone who hasn't got loads of money to spend. I was like, this is just great. So I bought into that, and then all of the crap starts happening. And now I'm sitting here now that there are Behringer modules which I would like to have, which I think will be really good, but I will not get them because I'm just not happy with the way things are.
Same here.
I've just backed off, which is not good for their business, really.
Well, it's not, but this is you're right. What Kent said, it's nothing to do with the gear. It's nothing to do with the gear. It's just to do with practices. Business practices.
Dodgy practices.
That's all it's to do with.
Yeah.
And I said years ago when all this was kicking off, it's whatever you want to say about me, whatever you want to think about me, I'm ethics are quite an important part of my world, and so from day one, the moment, and again, and I've said this so many times, it's just there are things that this kind of stuff, the shit that's materializing now was going on years ago, but it was all under wraps, and it was within the industry and couldn't be spoken about because there were so many legal aspects to shit going on. And so it's really difficult because what kind of we're seeing now is kind of the materialization of people realizing what the shit's going on. But this has been going on for ages, except I knew about it, but could go into no detail whatsoever.
Yeah.
And so my way of objecting to it was just turning around and going, "Is a cunt. They're fucking wankers," and that's it. And it's just it was tricky at the time, but now it's just kind of everyone knows about it, and so it's almost a case. There's nothing more I can say or bring to the equation. Everyone knows my feelings on the whole shit, and that's fine. It makes no difference to anybody. It makes and I've always said, there was a point in my life when I didn't, as I always say, when I had no money.
You've got the luxury of
exactly.
choice,
but there was a time
a lot of people
when
don't necessarily have.
And I was very much in the situation where there was a lot of my life where I didn't have that luxury of choice, and at that time I would have been fucking all over Behringer because it would have been the only way I could have got what I really wanted to have, but morally, would I have been?
I totally agreed.
I don't know.
But if you haven't got more than tuppence to rub together, you have to ignore morals sometimes, don't you?
And
or at least swallow them.
And maybe that's exactly what I would have done. Yeah. And so I'm not.
I don't believe it.
I'm not dissing the products though. I'm absolutely not dissing the products. I'm just dissing all this shit that goes.
Somehow I don't believe that you knowing what you knew about the company and what you're saying now that you knew.
Oh, I couldn't have done it then. Oh,
in the situation, you would. No, I mean, if when you knew about it, you were in the trying to put brands together, I don't believe you would have gone and bought that brand.
No, I wouldn't. I don't think I would. There's other stuff that it's not like we all fine. You're right.
Yeah, but it was the same with through the grapevine where I found out about AS, who a friend of mine.
Solutions.
No. AS is a brand of IC, and they were, and there was this very quiet in the background conversation going on about how AS were bringing back the Curtis ICs, they're bringing back the SSMs and all the rest of it. And the general idea was, oh wow, that'd be cool. Don't have to fight to try and find a VCR filter for a Rev 2 Prophet 5 and stuff like that. And it was later that it came out that AS was this company was a front company for Behringer, and that they didn't own the rights to the Curtis ICs or to the SSMs, which was still current copyright. And it was like, oh, here we go. There's all this, right? And it was this because prior to that, I was talking with matey, but I forget his name now, who ran Analog Renaissance. So it's literally just this guy on his own, and he's making these VCA chips for the Roland 106, and it's doing all right, and he's just about breaking even and stuff like that. And Behringer just stole the design to put into the DeepMind. They didn't even bother designing it on the board in such a way that it was unrecognizable. It was literally laid out exactly as it is on the cards.
So Midas took it.
It will be linked because it's technically
Midas are owned by Behringer.
Yeah,
they are.
It's linked. So the orders come from down.
They were,
Yeah, the orders come down, and it's like, just take it. That'll work. That'll save us a lot of money.
And this is look, I'm not going to, because I do literally have to go. But I mean, the frustration is also the fact that you look at these. I refuse to believe that these designers and the people who work for Behringer, who are incredibly talented people.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why they're. I don't want to go down this route again. I've had this argument so many times, and I'm the worst person.
I know.
Sorry, I opened it.
No, it's fine. It's my fault. It's my fault. I'm gonna love and leave and all the shininess and
I'm really sad you do.
Be good. Oh, thank you. See, someone loves me. You other fuckers.
You just got a really interesting pic coming on your phone. Don't give me that bullshit. And you've got to go.
I will. It's actually quite nice catching up.
Yeah.
Than my normal.
It's actually lovely to see you, Ty. We've had a proper good chat tonight. Thank you.
Yeah.
So when are you getting your man breasts down here again?
Well, it's got to be soon. Well,
we had mine today, Kent. Well, mine not good enough. Look at
that. But he's got a lot of shit to collect.
Well, it's going to have to be. It's not going to probably be till I finish this job now. So.
Okay.
It's probably another month. But I've got
June next year. Yeah.
I've got to come down and do sort out the rest of Dom's stuff and pick it all up and things. So.
Actually, Ty, on a question about that.
Yeah.
I know that he had some Jasper's stands.
Yes.
Has anybody sort of made any sort of suggestion about those, or might they be available?
I'm not sure is the answer on that one.
Right, okay.
But I'll absolutely bear that in mind, but I'm not sure.
What, you asked the Jaspers?
Oh, don't, Kent.
Well,
yeah.
Are you? Why didn't you fucking say?
It never even occurred to me when we were down there today.
You've got that fucking 6-tier thing here. You could have had.
Right. Okay. I'll see you on Thursday, Kent.
I need a Jasper.
You can get it out of the attic. I'll hold the dogs
God.
back.
All right. Oh, yeah. We'll do that.
I'm looking for
don't mind having
Jasper.
my arse in your face.
Look, I'm loving and leaving.
All right,
All right, darling.
Bye,
Take care,
Charles.
everyone.
Take care.
I'll see you
See you
tomorrow.
later, mate.
Bye. Bye.
Take care, mate.
Right.
So
not only do I get an 88-note keyboard, I'm going to get some Jaspers. Brilliant. You're a star. You are.
That won't
mean,
fit on them.
how many Jaspers have you
is
got?
it not big
Ken?
enough? Oh, is that not?
No,
Oh,
that
I was
is,
saying how much?
there's no Jaspers that will take that.
There's they do a 150 which ought to take.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
they do a 150 which ought to take an 88-note keyboard, but
Yeah.
that's a different matter. I mean, I need some Jaspers.
Well, the thing
just
is,
for
can you
very
get the
simple
poles separately?
things. You can, yeah, you can.
Because then you can
The
just
cross
make her a
dividers.
150.
Yeah, I could do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get more
Quite
stuff on it. as
expensive
well.
to buy them separately, though.
Is that true for
yeah,
every
but not as
model?
expensive as a whole thing.
The adding parts afterwards, is that true for every model?
Yeah.
Or
think
is
so.
certain models?
No,
Yeah, I think they're pretty much interchangeable.
interchangeable, but they are expensive to buy them separately.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm going to need Jasper.
Wouldn't think an aluminium tube would cost that much, would you? I know it's
know,
powder
it doesn't.
coated, but fucking hell, really?
It's bonkers, really.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's meant to be a special aluminium.
Yeah, it's not. It's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
I mean, I
I
stupidly
know.
sold two A-frames because I thought I'd never need them again, and here I am moving to somewhere where I can't put slack wall. I'm not going to put slack wall up. I'm going to have to go to Jasper's.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
That's the problem. I mean, my idea is having the Jaspers across there, or possibly across here. I'm going to have a rethink in here about where everything goes. You know, there's a lot of stuff in here which just doesn't get used. I mean, like over on my right side.
Why does this sound familiar?
Yeah, I know it does, doesn't it? I mean,
And it all comes back out again.
It all comes down to where my focus is there. That's what I'm using. This little triangle here. Not even that case there. That's just a repository or a
Just to balance the system.
well, it's on a
It doesn't
separate
tilt.
stand. Yeah, so I need to think. You can see that this isn't a table. It's on an X stand. It's pieces of board on the next. It's very stable.
Yeah.
It's very stable. That double braced X stand.
I've done that before.
Yeah.
Stand on a piece of board.
But
Have you only got? Sorry, go on, Andy.
No, go on, Ian.
I was just going to ask Ken. Have you only got one set of Jaspers?
Yes. Yes, sorry.
Sorry,
I only got the
Andy
one
wants
set.
them. That's
Blagged
fine.
you.
I tell you,
fine.
Oh, look at me.
well, I tell you what.
Neil.
Do you want to borrow my SR95 on long loan,
Who was that addressed to?
Is it to me or him?
Ian?
Yeah. All right.
SR90.
Yeah.
SR95.
Can I collect it? Can I collect it after I've moved?
Yeah, yeah.
What-
you got-
what's
you've
an
got to know where to put it.
SR95?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's the Jar drum machine.
Well, that Donkomatic thing.
You know the Korg Mini Pops.
Yeah.
Mini Pop
the
7.
Donkomatic,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right,
Well,
okay.
Unibox made the Korg Mini Pops under license and called it
They did.
the SR95. It's identical but in a different case.
I had no idea about that.
Yeah, but it's all the same circuitry.
I mean, I can then stop using the bloody samples on me.
Yeah.
On the,
You can just push the button
rollers.
now and it goes.
Exactly,
All right.
Yeah. And I will include it in something. You know that, don't you? It'll get used on an album.
Go for it. It's also MIDI'd,
Brilliant. Even better.
so you can MIDI sync the unit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll collect it.
Mind you, I checked that because I fitted it.
I mean, I was intending to come down once I've got settled in.
Yeah, I know you
We
said
are.
before. So
Yeah. It's just easier to come down if it's
Yeah, but
only
you see
be
what
a
it
couple of
is.
hours from where I moved to. Not
Well, look,
4
I think.
hours.
Well, the thing is, I mean, Andy can attest to this. There's a lot of
Steve,
stuff here, right?
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of it is covered in dust, and there's too much stuff. And I could go through the whole rigmarole of selling gear, but it's something it's never sat well with me.
No.
And I'd rather lend it out to people and have them use it.
Okay.
You know,
But
so it's getting, you know, doing what it was bloody built to do, rather than sitting around here, just
But
stopping the
seriously,
dog hair
if
from
you-
going on the carpet.
If you want to start moving stuff on, you know, I do have an eBay channel an eBay shop that, you know, we could come to an agreement. I'd take a percentage, and if you wanted to do that, but you know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. If you
the
would take
business
it,
money in.
yeah.
Well, I
if
mean,
you were taking, if
yeah,
you're taking the work out
cool.
of it, then
You know.
yeah,
We'll
absolutely.
when I come down, we'll have a chat.
Yeah, we'll talk about that,
And
yeah.
I mean, I mean, hopefully, I would have somewhere to store it while we're selling it.
Well, we could always.
'cause
You could always do it so that it's always here, and then when you
Yeah,
sold it, you tell me, and then I box it and
yeah, we could do that.
oik
We
it
could
out.
definitely do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you don't need to have it stuck at your place.
Yeah, yeah.
It's an eye
We could
opener
do
here.
that. What is? I'm sure it is actually.
We all had a waz.
Oh, it's
over
mental.
Paul Whiffen's T8, by the way. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
We didn't really.
Yeah.
We couldn't get anywhere near it. It was in the shed. And you opened the door of the shed. It was like, oh my God, I can't get in here.
That's my to-do shed.
That's
Oh,
a douche.
man.
That's the to-do shed, for Christ's sake. The garage is the I tried to do it shed. And then you got the skip. It's like, fuck it, I'm not doing
joy
it.
and delight.
Yeah.
It really
And
is
I'm
a
not
place of
bringing
joy
that
and delight.
down until you tell me that you've got space for it and you can do it.
What's that?
Because there's at my 700. There's absolutely no reason. There's no rush for that. So you
Yeah,
tell
the
me. when
700's the 700's teeny tiny.
I know it is, but I mean,
That's not a problem.
I'm-
No, my issue is when I get people dropping off Philly quarters and then fucking off.
Oh God.
Do you know what I mean? Because it had
Yeah,
one
yeah.
voice out of tune. It goes, you coming to pick up your bloody great big Philly quarter, mate?
Or
I'll get there.
Pro ones where the modulation section's not working quite
it out
right.
there.
Oh, that's all right. We'll sort that. And then.
Do you know what?
and then-
That was like working on that was like watching what was it called?
No idea.
Olympus Has Fallen.
Oh
Because
yeah.
the more we did, the worse
The worse it
the
got.
worse the situation got, didn't it? You go, wait a minute, why is that jumping in pitch when you? What the hell's
No,
going
it
on?
was yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
No, but that's what it was doing. To be honest,
Yeah.
that was the problem. It was like.
Well, I think that
Hang on,
all over the place is
Yeah, you
definitely
get
that
the
pot.
pot.
That
Yeah, so
pot.
you got
So
the
that's you're out there.
Yeah,
The jumping
tried two of
pitch is the
those.
quad op amp
IRC, yeah.
up on the board is clearly kicking out.
LR22.
Oh
Is that what it was?
no, LM324.
LM. Oh, I said the wrong thing to Neil on the way back.
Oh, I don't know.
It's not right, Neil. It's an LM324, not an
Yeah.
LR22. Forget that. That's the wrong thing.
Were you driven down with a Bentley?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, the Toyota Corolla Bentley. It was.
Yeah.
It was lovely. Oh,
Toyota Corolla's a great. I used to have one.
I
of
tell you
I'm
what,
not-
it
I'm
still
not
makes
joking.
it surprises me when I watch a car moving and it's not making any noise. You go,
Oh, well, I had that today because Neil parked further down the street,
yeah.
and I'm standing outside my flat, and he drove up the street, and there wasn't a noise, there wasn't a single noise. I was going, oh, that's really freaky.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, what a day Neil's had. I mean, I'm going to say this again. What an absolute star. He's driven from Derby to Sheffield, picked me up at stupid o'clock in the morning. We've driven then from Sheffield down to Surrey, M25 and all that.
Oh God, yeah.
And then and we were in really good times. We were going to have a waz and get a bit of bite to eat or something. So we got there, and then he's driven back to Sheffield, dropped me off with the Native Instruments 88 note piano action keyboard thing there. And then he's driven from mine back to Derby. Oh, Neil, love you loads, man. What a star. What a real star.
Yeah.
For Neil.
You could have said you were coming down. I could have come down as well to annoy all of you.
Oh, yes. Well,
Well, and if you'd stayed an hour longer, you could have
Robert, I'll
had
be there
tuna
on
fish salad
Thursday.
sandwiches.
I'll be there sort of Thursday around midday-ish if you want to make your way to Kent, but you'll probably be busy at work.
Yeah, I'll be pretending to do some work on Thursday.
Pretending to.
Yeah, I do that as well.
Anyway, hi Robert. All right, I'm going to point Percy for a second or two.
All right.
And I'm going to go, so I'll see you later. Andy.
Oh,
See
doing
you
an
later,
Ian.
guys. I'm going to go. It's time to do an Ian.
Oh,
I did promise
all
Jen
right.
it would be about 12:30. 12:30.
Are you coming back?
Yeah, I'll come back.
Good man.
Oh, proper.
Yeah.
Cool.
See you later.
See you later, babe.
It's a proper
Take care,
Ian.
darling.
Cheers. Ta-da.
Bye-bye.
Yes. So there you go. So I didn't give Andy any poisoned burgers or anything. Learned my lesson.
There's another chance.
Yeah, I'll get him one day.
But, given that summer has basically ended, I'm assuming Emote with a garden is going to be a next year thing.
It's either that or it'll have to be a slightly colder one.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are you talking about now?
I mean, cold is not the issue. I think rain is more the issue.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Or snow.
Yeah.
Particularly if it's like it's at the moment. Because
Well, if we set the stage in the workshop, and then you can have where all the audience is under the awning up by the house. Just have to
Then
get
you
bigger
have just-
speakers.
then you just have a lot of empty space.
Yeah. Well, the dogs
Dogs
can play
running
out
around.
there.
So, do we have a date for that?
No.
Because it ended up where there was so many different people couldn't make it on different days, and then it was trying to find that perfect storm day where or most of the people could come, and it just never really materialised.
Right, yeah, we're trying to work around Rich, but I don't think there's any way, sadly, for him to make it.
No, although he said probably later in the month, into like towards the end of September or something like that. And they go, yeah, well, it depends on if we have a late summer.
Mm.
Well, we've had an early summer. We've had a
Well,
weird
we had
summer.
everything. I think the only thing we didn't get today was snow. It was like sunny, pissed down with rain, thunderstorm, sunny, rained again.
Freezing this morning, like crazy.
Yeah. It was almost like practically a ground frost out there. It was ridiculous today.
Because obviously it would be nice if I could sync it with one of my visits. Because one is due.
Yeah.
To give and take.
Yeah.
And another one could be due. I got more things that I could bring. Small stuff. Well, this is the one I'm checking. This is today's. This is the new baby, which I need to tell anybody because otherwise I'm gonna die. It had me having probably the most important experience of this year, the second best day of my life, by accident.
No.
I hate to ask, but go on, do explain more.
Good. So basically, this is the new addition to the collection. eBay, good offer, a little far away. But when I got there to pick it up, because it was collection only, no wonder, I promise I don't know how much I can tell, but basically, let's put it this way. And you can join the dots.
Yeah.
Are you joining the right dots?
You were picking it up from Alan. What's his name? You've been to Analog Solutions to pick it up.
Tom Carpenter.
Sorry, Tom Carpenter. That's it. Tom, not Alan. Tom Carpenter.
The first thing I see is a Juno 60 leaning on the wall, and I say, okay, yeah, he's selling the crap keyboards because he's keeping the good one. And I said, oh, you got this? I'm into synths and stuff. And it tells me, oh, yeah, here is Analog Solutions, and I didn't link it at all. He said, oh yeah, oh great. So I thought he was just into stupid me. Modular, doing modulars, and I go like, oh, cool. And he sees my face when I point out at the system and says, oh, you like synths? Yeah, well, obviously.
Come and have a look at this then.
Just moving a curtain, the first thing bumps into my eye because I was getting into the room. I see an original 808 modified with MIDI, and I go like, "Whoa, okay, we're talking serious here." So this is not. He's not getting rid of the bad stuff. He's just getting rid of the garbage. Good. And the next second, I turn around and I see a full System 100M with an original ARP 2600 on top. I had to hang up to the walls. It's like, sorry, you said you were who? Another solution. I don't know. I built synthesizers. And then it jumped to me. I said, wait, you're not the...
all of those things.
Yeah. What? I'm buying a keyboard from you, and he starts showing me around, and I start seeing his collection, the other floor, and the other floor, and the other room around, a little bit like your garage, but all of them theoretically working, and I start seeing Colossus panels leaning on the walls.
Oh, don't worry, there's nothing theoretical working in that garage. There's nothing theoretically existing, technically.
Yeah, well, I've seen that garage, and there is some amazing dead things in there, and it is really cool. I mean, no, that's not the Publison. That's the Publison. Oh, what is that? A sticker? What is that? Or is it a chocolate bar? Oh, is it?
Oh,
that's amazing.
Okay.
Oh, Eddie.
I never understood why Tom used to send me his stuff to repair.
Why? Can't be asked. Too busy building.
Yeah. Clearly, you were far cheaper than him doing it.
Yeah.
The final step is when he shows me his Yamaha CP70, and I go like, okay, that's it. I'm out of here. Yeah. I'm out of here.
Did he get to see a Colossus?
I saw...
Just the panels?
I don't know if I can tell. I saw something. I saw chunks, build chunks, ready to ship chunks, parts ready to be assembled.
Yeah, because there's all sorts of different versions of it now. Yeah. He's really branched out with it.
I saw something he called limited. So I don't know how much is out. So I'm going to shut up.
It's fantastic. I mean, I think it's amazing. What a treat.
No,
That is a special treat.
Look at this business card.
Synthesized. Oh, that's ace.
Yeah.
Does it work? Does it go beep if you put your finger on one of them?
No, it's missing the components. You have to solder them yourself if you wanted to do something. I still don't know what it does. But that's a business card, and anything else comes after. It's like, what the fuck? It's an actual PCB board. It doesn't get any cooler than this. So I spent bothering the poor guy for almost 40 minutes, fanboying like a maniac. It's like, and you have this and this. However, we even talk about Behringer.
You still haven't told us what you walked away with. What is it? It's a Roland D series.
You're gonna be
JV.
You're gonna be laughing your ass off for a moment.
JV30.
Another JV30.
35.
JV35. Get in, Brooks.
No.
Sorry.
Oh. No. I had the 50. Kent is fixing my 1000. Now I have the 35. I'm missing 80, 90, and 30.
It's a JV80.
I mean, missing is a strong word.
I know. I'm always talking about the 30. See, trust me.
Freddie is to the JV series what Robbie is to the DXs and the QXs and all of that series.
Yeah, with a couple £1 million difference in the value of the.
Got to catch them all.
Yes.
Yeah. Got to catch them all.
And sadly, there's one item that not that it would hurt me if I have to do it, and I'm able to do it. It would help me if I'm not able to do it. Is that one of probably the last piece? I will have to travel to Japan to get it.
Oh, well, let's make a nice holiday.
Do you know what? That JV 1000 annoyed the fuck out of me. Once I got that thing all back together and assembled, there was one weight missing. So it had all the weights bar one. And I go, I think I got some of these keys round in the garage.
Round the back of the garage.
So I go round. Andy, you know what the garage looks like, right?
Yeah.
I found a JV
You're
keyboard
liable to die underneath
right at the
an
back.
Synthex. It'll
Yeah.
you to death.
I went, I'm sure that's a JV keyboard. Got through it, moved
Please tell me,
1,000 things, made me
I'll buy
crawled on my hands and knees across flight cases and stuff, slipped, fell off. And
No,
all
Eddie,
that.
you don't.
Oh, sorry about that.
Get the keyboard, pull it out, and it hasn't got weights.
That's either 30, 35, or 50. The GS ones don't have weight.
Yeah.
Don't have aftertouch and don't have weights.
So when I come back, I've gone, oh, fuck. Oh, I'll see what I can do one day. I went, right, I'm going to put this in the flight case. I get the flight case from the shed here, get it down the workshop, open it up, and there's the fucking other weight.
In my flight case?
In the flight case.
Okay, because I was fearing that you would somehow pass the one that was a stock to the bottom metal. One of the ways.
No, that came off. No, that's come off. No, that's come off.
It's not that one. Cool.
It's amazing what you can do with acetone and a chisel.
So, sorry, I need to reply this. Wahoo! Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. With the cherry on top. Wahoo is moving to Japan.
Oh.
Is he? Wagyu, are you leaving Switzerland to go to back to
What?
Japan?
Finally? How many years has been in the plans now?
Just one. But it implies too many things. For God's sake, he's moving to
Oh,
Japan.
wait a minute. It's when I move out there.
Okay.
Still in the planning stage.
That's not a date, is it? As such. It's not penciled in as such.
What about just penciled in as our imam?
But,
Yeah, exactly.
Or the Hampton Bridge trip?
yes, please.
Yeah. You go. So when is the imam?
Yeah.
That was it. I
How
hope you
about
enjoyed it.
Christmas?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Santa Mom.
I think and 6 items from finishing.
Yeah.
And do you really, really, really have to have them? Is that an absolute life?
Got to get them all.
That Pokemon.
That's one.
Yeah.
That's one. And second, you know that the concept of a point of no return.
Higher probability thinking moving there. Yes.
As that.
That's a sure
I
thing.
also understand.
Sunk cost fallacy?
As Peter Gabriel sang, no self-control.
Indeed. Not at all.
Not at all. Absolutely zero.
So,
Still works, Andy.
now, it works.
yeah,
Still works, mate.
I didn't rate your CS80.
No, you didn't break the
sounded-
size here.
It sounded good.
They're built as sterner stuff, lad.
Basically, at this point, if I don't finish it, I'm a bigger moron than I was when I started it. Because being this close would be stupid not to finish it. Because it only makes sense if you have the collection. Otherwise, it's just another failed thing in my life.
Get it done there. Wagyu will help you from Japan. It'll source the stuff for you. You might have to wait 3 years till he gets there, but
Okay, Paul, let me double check. I need to check that data, that fact.
Oh, I mean, Japan's got some lovely stuff you can collect, like all those, what they call them, those little special instruments they make for
Poetry trainers.
for the poetry, the poetry
Poetry
sense.
things.
Yeah,
There's
but some of them, you look at them and they're like, what the hell were they on when they designed that?
They are mental.
Weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Heimbach's videos on those are just awesome. You go, I really want one of those. They're mental. They're
Yeah.
totally brilliant.
But I don't think they
Oh,
come out,
excuse you.
really come outside Japan, really, do they? In any
No,
in any,
because they
in
were
any
only
number.
marketed in Japan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why I also only find for stupid prices outside
Yeah.
Japan.
Elsewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they're actually really cool.
Well, they're quite often just the same Yamaha chips inside for digital ones.
Mm.
But yeah, just such a weird interface, but it makes it very interesting.
Hmm.
I did buy a Suzuki TES when it Wanku what? Wags, what's it say?
That's what we call it.
Waraku.
That's the little strummy thing, isn't it?
Waraku. I thought it said
Ukulele? Guaracho.
No, the little electronic guitar-y thing. I think one of them has the entire backbeat of
Sorry, what?
Jean.
what's it called?
Probably.
Help
me here. What are you talking about?
It's gone. It's gone.
A digital guitar.
I mean, we all have the power of Google at our fingertips, so if we would care enough.
Omnichord is cool as well, Paul Holmes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, maybe it was the Omnichord.
Omnichords are cool.
It might be the Omnichord that had the backing to that bloody single, Gorillaz single. It's a preset on it.
Oh, yeah.
With
because they used the preset.
Yeah.
It wasn't that they copied it. They just simply went.
Dun, 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 and off it went. Yeah. Now there is in that garage an Omnichord somewhere. A working one. No.
Yeah. What is that working up?
Hey, the thing at the very front, the Omni 2, is that a dead Omni 2? Does it actually belong to somebody? Is it just a fossil? Because I'd love an Omni 2. It's the Joy Division string machine, and I'd love one of those.
Not quite sure about its ownership. It needs work. It does need work, but it is complete.
It's been in your garage. It's covered in cobwebs. It's brilliant.
With a CS70 next to it.
The CS. Oh, what a sorry state. Because you said about the CS70 that you got that was absolutely pristine.
Mm.
That one definitely wasn't. Was it?
No, that wasn't a pristine CS70.
That was a very sad CS70.
Even under all that shit that's on it.
What a sight.
Oh, by the way, Kent, can you check your Facebook Messenger messages, please?
Oh, okay.
Because Eddie's just sent you a bill.
No, that was on Monday, by the way.
Oh, was it? Okay.
That was on Monday.
Is the pub...
What a stupid question, Andrew Longhurst. I'm sorry.
Which question shall we answer first? It is, yeah. Pub? Probably. Open?
No, it's not. It's completely closed.
No,
I mean,
it's a lock-in.
It's a lock-in, and you're not there,
I was actually expecting to see like you working on a Publison, but highly disappointed by this false advertising.
No, we left it in there. Couldn't reach it.
This is the very, very first, digital delay unit ever.
Oh, that thing right up the back, yeah.
Yeah, so is that the Publison Inferno? I went, no, this is the Publison Inferno, which then nearly promptly killed Kent.
Yeah.
This is in his fucking garage.
Yeah, but that flight case it was sitting on, inside there is a perfectly working CP33.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man.
Which one was it before? Is that the Chris McVie one, or that one she used on task and everything?
I think so. It's very wood. A lot of plastic wood on it, I know that much.
Maybe it's the Penguin's death, yeah.
But I think that those were like the same keyboard as the GS2 or something like that.
Yeah, I believe so, yes. Because I worked on that so long ago, I can't remember anything about it. It's been standing there in that garage 20 years, if a day.
It's mad, isn't it?
So it probably no longer works.
Well, it might need sprucing, shall we say?
little bit of sprucing up.
A little bit, but it's in that locked flight case. I mean, it's pretty safe. Unlike the other stuff that's not in flight cases. But all that stuff that you saw that was all up that wall, on your right there. On your left, was all circuit boards.
Oh,
and it was taller than you.
It was mad.
And it went all the way down the wall,
This is
didn't
a
it?
Jupiter 8 circuit board. This is a Juno 60
Yeah,
circuit
it
board.
was nuts, wasn't it?
Oh
no! Wait a minute. No, there was a
L
Jupiter
Synthesizer,
6 and a
There
complete
was a
Jupiter 6 in there.
behind. No, there was a
Yeah.
Jupiter 6 at the back.
Yeah.
Mad.
I know. It's almost criminal, really, in a way.
What you want to do is you want to invite the Syntower guys over and say, "I've got a garage full. Just offer me a price and take the fucking lot away."
Yeah.
If only.
And rebuild the whole bloody lot and put the videos up on YouTube and make your YouTube video. Oh,
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, I mean,
impressive. But
the thing is,
if you ever revive that Omni 2 and nobody comes to claim it, you've got a chappie here who'd be very, very interested indeed.
okay.
It's mad, isn't it? Because it's just a stupid little thing that goes. But
Well, yeah, but you put it
it's
through a
such an
chorus, you know.
such an emotional thing. The ARP Omni 2.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got this big soft spot for the Logan string melody too.
Yeah, quite. Yeah, absolutely.
And I bought my one and renovated it and played it and then went, I'm bored with this, and put it away. But I still keep it because it's a
certain attachment.
yeah,
to
it's
it,
a string melody
so,
too, man. Yeah.
I mean, just to say, Joy Division, atmosphere.
Yeah.
What more do you need?
Or for me, the Alka Rhapsody.
Well, yeah, that's ultra box.
Yeah.
Or more as a Tangerine Dream fan. I mean,
Yeah, and Tangerine
pretty
Dream
much
too. Yeah.
ever been used since
Yeah.
since Rubicon. It's
Have you
been
got-
on
have you got
every
Rhapsody?
album. Yeah, it's been on.
Have you got one native? Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, cool. Have you got one in your garage, Watcher? Has Ken got one in his garage?
Probably.
Rhapsody?
I think there's an Elka Rhapsody in it. I think it's underneath that DV800. 800 DV.
yeah, probably keeping up a lot because
An 800 DV, also a wacky wigged out. One of Dave Spears' favourite synths, isn't it?
Yeah.
800 DV, yeah, he likes that one a lot.
with 2 700s in the works.
Yeah, basically. With the sliders.
Lovely.
Actually, speaking of that stuff, anyone seen Benji's latest? I was watching that before I jumped in here. The new what do you call Zach Dagobah? Those videos.
Meme tune program.
Meme tune, that's it. Thank you, Robert.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, the meme tune, really, really good. He starts off with a Proteus 2 orchestral, then it goes on to
Booklet
programming
100.
a Buckler 100 series and making sort of generative patches out of that. And then there's the Korg, the little Korg, so he's got the one that I noticed, he's got a DW6000 and a Monopoly and a DV800, I think, and a
770.
the
I
drum
think.
machine. Drum machine. He was playing drum. All these bits of Korg, and he was doing that. That was cool. And then he goes on to the Polyfusion Modular, which sounded phenomenally good.
Yeah.
Patched into definitely a Berlin School Tangerine Dream style with it coming in left and right. Oh, it was great. A cracking video, and they're always so funny because it's so deliberately, scarily retro. You know, look like it's been done on a ZX Spectrum,
Yeah.
and the audio that doesn't quite match his voice, and it's not quite synced up properly, and the bits that flicker across. Genius. So good. Such good videos.
Excellent.
Anyway, yeah, there we are.
I need to catch up with that.
Yeah, give it a watch, Freddie. You'll enjoy it. It's really, really good stuff.
It usually is, yes. I agree.
Yeah, we like Benj. And the Zach Dagobah name that he uses has only got 3,500 subscribers. You think something like him who's a really well-known name, will be one of loads, hundreds of thousands. But no.
I mean, also, how many years he's been doing? I mean, more than 10 years that the channel's been going.
Yeah.
I can remember, probably about 10 years ago, he did some real cool John Carpenter style stuff on the four voice. Like,
but, I mean, as an artist, Benj is really well respected, and well known. So why is it that Dagoba thing is actually? Does he have is there a different channel for Benj?
No, I mean, he does his official release stuff also on there, like for his label Meme Tune.
Yeah. Okay, cheers, Robert. Weird. Get over there and subscribe. Give him some subscribers because he's cool.
Already did.
Yeah, me too, Eddie.
I'm really good at laying paving slabs.
What?
He come here with some bits and pieces, and my mum got him laying paving slabs with me. He was all day. Here all day.
That's what happens when you go visit Kate.
Yeah.
Bless her cotton.
He loved my old dog
Nelly.
Max.
Nelly gave my arm a right good going over.
Yeah.
I still have the marks from my last visit. They're still here.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? You just
go, is that the one where she holds on? She kind of holds on.
Trying to crawl higher. Then I was trying to help her, and
just wants a kiss.
Was that Siri? That sounds more like a Siri.
The black one's Siri.
Yeah, Siri. Yeah.
And still the marks on the scrotum.
Yeah.
Oh God, I've had that nose everywhere today.
Yeah. She was able to tell.
Sorry, Robert, but it's true.
Yeah, she was able to tell what you ate 4 weeks ago.
Yeah. That chicken biryani is coming back.
And yet, the great big lumpy bloody husky just comes. Hello.
Comes in, goes.
Walks away. Hi.
She is so. Is it a she? The husky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Oh, the husky? No, that's a boy.
Eyes. Oh, the husky's a boy. Just the most beautiful eyes, and comes in and looks at you and goes.
Yeah. No, he does that kind of like sort of like. You have been measured and
Neil's
found
got
wanting.
no marks. Neil, obviously you're good at avoiding them because I've got scratches down my arms everywhere. Well, it's because you had sleeves on, I didn't. It's because Siri climbing up me and Nelly.
No, Siri's a move for getting in your face.
Siri, absolutely straight in there. Nose to nose.
Yeah.
The big eyes go.
Siri doesn't think she said hello to you properly until she's licked the end of your nose. It's like the law.
Right.
And once she's done that, she'll find something else because she's not quite done yet.
Something has to leak.
I shall remember that on Thursday when I come and see you again.
By the way, Robbie, Noah had his first painkiller this afternoon, and he's hopping about all over the place. He actually jumped off the settee tonight.
Yeah, little Noah.
Little bugger.
His little buggy walking around.
He doesn't like that buggy, mate. He really
doesn't. But it was cute, and it looked cute. But yeah, and it's sad because clearly the dog was in some distress. But if he's helping and they're getting there, and she can get the use of his legs back.
Yeah, it is helping. Yeah, he had more confidence, so he actually went out for a wee.
I'm not a dog person, but I was actually quite bowled over today.
Yeah, he actually went out for a wee under his own steam. But he couldn't get back up onto the.
I did as well. You didn't notice, but I did.
Yeah, but as long as you did it on the left-hand side, it's fine. That's where everybody else goes.
Sorry, Eddie.
But he couldn't get back up onto the decking.
It was worth it. I get it.
So I'm making him some steps in the morning so he can get up on the decking when he comes back.
Cool. So now my question, my fear, my ignorance is if they're giving them painkillers to numb the pain, so that's a he. So he can walk around and jump and do. Will that enlarge the injury? Will it make it worse because he's not taking care of it? It's not totally.
Well, yeah, it's 50-50 because the other thing
Right.
is where it was hurting him, he wasn't using it, and where he's not using it, the muscles are wasting. But also, what he's suffering from is he's got a calcium build up in the joint.
Oh,
But
God.
by moving it, it'll stop it from
It wears
seeping up.
off.
Yeah.
Get it.
So, but it's also not. Don't do it too much. So we've just got to sort of
Like
balance
rehab,
it.
just
Yeah.
a little bit.
But now he's on the painkillers. When they all go into the kitchen because they hear Fiona opening a bag of something, he hops along into the kitchen with them, so he's not left out. So that's what's important. So it's been very quiet here today. We've had no whinging and barking if somebody walks out of the room. So
Yeah, because he was feeling left alone. Yeah, I get it.
yeah.
Well, Noah can bark.
Oh Christ, can't he? For a little dog, you go, shit, mate. You had an amp fitted. He's
That's the best.
It's not
yeah.
yappy dog bark, is it? It's proper. It's a proper.
Yeah, it's proper full on.
Yeah, sorry. Yappy
Yeah.
dog. That's a technical term.
Big dog barking a little dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
So, Mr. Fail, are you coming in?
no, he's had 15 glasses of red wine. There's no way. Sorry,
Okay.
Robbie.
I could have a nice
join
talk to
us.
Fiona.
Wait, he's in Le France, isn't he?
Is he? Are you,
Is
it's
it?
been-
Yeah.
Oh, it's on
Oh,
holiday. That's
Oh,
true.
but
Is it-
then he's definitely having 15 glasses
Yeah.
of red wine.
La France. The France. Just in case you confuse it with any other fucking France.
La France. De la France.
France,
Yeah.
Texas.
France. Then it wouldn't be one, it would be bourbon. You know that.
No, I don't, Prometheus.
Kentucky.
I don't have anything like that, mate.
So yeah, I just for Mr. Fail, I threw a fish
Something out the
line
window.
to Tom.
Oh, no. All right.
No, to Tom. Say, I'm pretty sure. I could check first, but I'm pretty sure that PSM would be glad to have you in the show.
Or you'd be hard pushed to get him on.
I know, but he didn't. He didn't react like that's never gonna happen. But he also never said, "Oh, that's awesome. I want to do it." So
Yeah, Tom's quite a shy person. He's quite reserved
I
and
saw.
shy.
I
Yeah.
saw.
Yeah.
I've spoken to him at Synthfest, and yes, he is. But it would be lovely to have him on to hear his
Yeah.
thoughts and insights,
Mm.
not from any
And the
ego point of view,
pains.
but just because it's so brilliant. I'd love to have an analog solutions box in here. I really would.
Mhm.
No, I
Maybe
don't
one
think so,
day.
Buds. It's not really something that comes into my sphere, as it
What's
were.
that, sorry, Ken?
Oh, it's a Prometheus. It's got a comport
Prometheus.
tester.
You don't need to have. All right, come on.
No, get that up on eBay, boy, if you need to get rid of it,
What you
because that'll
want
fetch
out
a
of
few
that,
quid.
Eddie? Oh, we saw that, didn't we? Yeah.
Get this. How inexpensive can
Oh, those cables. Oh, I wish I'd got a handful of those at Synthfest because they were
I think
giving
They
I've
them
look
got
away.
one
rad.
somewhere.
do you?
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
Yeah,
it was
what's-
a tactical readout from the Enterprise.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's mad. with Those Dayglow cables.
Mm.
Some lovely person gave me one at the EMOM here in London last year.
Oh.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, it's somewhere.
Is that Robert speak for you stole it?
No, he like actually.
That's pretty.
When you turn around,
It was laying on the floor. I just had it, mate.
he like actually came to me up and he like, have a whole bunch of them. Do you I want it? But yeah. Oh nice.
would you be so kind to plug it?
Excuse me. There we go again.
Whoa.
Oh, come on, that's
Oh,
cool.
look at this.
So,
That's the modular equivalent of underlighting on your car, isn't it?
well, it's getting there. Question: Does it blink at the speed of
Yeah, this is just the clock output from a sequencer, so that's why it's.
But if you do, it would.
Yeah, I think it uses the voltage of the output, doesn't it? To help
yeah,
the
it
LED
does.
flash.
A little plug, and all it is a plug, and on the other end is an LED line.
Yeah.
It's an LED and a resistor in series
yeah,
across
Yeah.
it.
It flashes. It's actually with fucking bloody Pams, it's really useful. You plug it in and you can see the speed. You go, oh, yeah, that's cool. Right, okay.
That one is too fast or too slow. Get it. That's awesome.
My mate Scary Dave gave me that.
It's funny because I can't remember who said it to me now. It says,
God,
the thing about the pub, they go, the thing about the pub is you know you don't really talk about synthesizers on it, do you?
It's like, synth talk tonight.
Yeah,
and look, it goes positive and negative according to with a.
That's fucking cool.
That's fucking useful. I could do with a couple of them.
Really useful. Yeah.
That'd be really handy for testing the bloody breakouts on the back of keyboards. I have to get myself a couple of them. Do they do them in quarter-inch TRS?
I don't think so, but
I
probably.
would doubt.
Well, I can always plug it into an adapter, can't I? It'll still work. So yeah, cool. I have to get a couple of them. Oh, by the way, Andy, I went for the backlight for the
what happens when you plug it into audio?
for the Roland rather than a display because my God, people are taking the piss with the price of displays.
Oh my
God,
okay.
Jesus Christ, yes. And I think it's about. It works out to the door about 182 quid for a OLED one.
180 quid just for a backlight on the screen.
No, for the whole screen.
For the screen.
For the whole screen.
For the whole screen.
So you can actually get a backlight for it and
yeah,
and
I think the backlight was 15 quid from somebody up the road here.
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah,
normally if it's over 30 quid, I consult with with the owner first.
Yeah, quite. I mean, that's reasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, the instruction is obviously do what you need to do, but I don't have an unlimited budget for all of this.
Yeah,
to stretch about 500 quid, but
fair dues, mate.
It's. I mean, I wasn't expecting you to be crawling around on your hands and knees for 2 hours this afternoon, for example. I mean, I really was. Oh my God. Oh, then another thing. Oh, and another. And then we pull out the kit.
We'll get there. Yeah.
One of your 8 voices is missing. I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
It's a mono sync. What are you talking about?
Yeah. While I'm working on it, one of the data lines goes on the cable. So every 8th key didn't sound. So,
ooh.
Yeah.
That's not good.
But we had a spare cable,
really
didn't we?
Quickly though, because it was just like, there's dead keys, but no, you were going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, dead. Oh, you've got a line out, mate. And you spotted it straight away. It was pretty.
Yeah, it's quite apt. It's quite apt because that's how you test memory modes. And it was a memory mode cable that I pinched to put in. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, so another one will fail soon.
Oh.
No, it's all right because it was a homemade one. I made that one.
Homemade memory mode.
Oh, no, the cable. No.
All right.
I make my own AC cables where possible. I had lots of experience from building that controller. Jesus Christ. Talk about connectors.
Yeah, nightmare. I think my system is fucked up. I can hear Kent only on my left ear.
You're having a bad time there, Eddie, then.
Oh, yeah.
I think
somebody else said that.
Kent is left heavy, but definitely a bit more left wing today.
It's all that loose change in my pocket. Anyway, let me have a look.
We'll call you Chairman Mao if it helps.
No, it's not that far left, or if it was mildly. Yes, maybe if we could go a bit more Keir Starmer. I mean, not that far right, but definitely slightly more of a Keir Starmer.
Keir Starmer.
We say it was left.
Yeah.
Some people need to go and have a real re-evaluation.
Is that better?
Socialism really
Me.
Does that sound more central?
No,
More
still centre left.
not dead center.
Oh.
I don't think these headphones are very.
I don't know what's doing that.
It is a
Don't bother.
Don't
bother. Forget it. I never said anything. Kill me. Kill me now.
I'll just switch it into mono on this end, and it's fine.
Exactly. That's what I do.
What, this luscious voice in mono? Really?
No, we can't get that.
I listen to my stereo reverbs in mono.
The stereo separation gives you a certain distinctiveness.
Yep. It makes you unique. Yes.
Well,
indeed.
It's weird, Robbie, because I haven't touched anything in here, and everything was like fine last time, wasn't it?
You were like it last night, oh, was it?
Yeah, last night, yeah. But last week was fine, but I haven't touched anything since.
I know. Can we start?
Well, about Brooksy to come around.
Don't start, Robert. Don't start.
He said it, not me. I didn't say a word.
Sorry.
I just think it's funny.
Go.
I was going to say, I just think it's funny. I'd been there sort of 10 minutes, and we got the GS1. Kent switched it on, and I started playing it. Oh, Kent, there's a dead key here. It's not working. There's a dead key. And he went, what?
What?
It was absolutely fine before you got your hands on it.
He killed you with his side right there.
The only person to have touched it previous to me was Robbie Puricelli. Are you listening, Robbie?
Well,
It was him, wasn't me. Nobody.
Yeah, he broke it, Robbie.
We're blaming
Yeah.
you, Robbie. It wasn't me.
The thing is,
honest.
out of the year that I've been working on that thing, that's one problem it's never had.
Till today.
At all.
Oh my God.
Okay.
The 3 notes together have gone, good night.
Jeez.
C sharp D or whatever it was. D E flat.
Oh, the ones that nobody
D,
uses.
D,
Okay.
D sharp and E,
Bollocks.
yeah.
Well, absolutely.
did Robbie just too much over it?
It was literally a case of, hold my beer. Oh, it's broken.
Yeah, it helps to find out those things where you actually use all the keys. So Kent, all these never. Well,
The GS1 saw Andy walk in and said, "Yeah, watch this."
Don't believe me, just watch. So Kent, do you think all these sound weird issues, can we start blaming that day when the rain fell through the windows?
No, the window was closed today.
No, not today. That day back a month ago.
What it was when I loaded the original, the new OS onto the new Mac, it didn't go on well. Because as soon as I wiped it and loaded it back on again, it went on quicker, less pauses, and I didn't have to touch it or anything like that. And then when it all booted up, everything I put on worked.
Okay.
So and the Focusrite worked, and I don't get the Dalek voice and all this cobblers.
Cool. So yeah, OS computer problem. Awesome. I got a technical question.
What, another one?
Yes,
A
another
question?
one.
Go for it.
I'm an endless source. Everybody knows.
It's like Open University.
Yep. No. This one is
Marcus Cicero.
not quite, but
that's the
yeah.
answer to the question I've not asked yet.
Not quite.
Duke Ferdinand.
Pay attention, Mr. Brooks.
Julius Caesar.
You list guys.
Time you, Kent, and Rob to see who answers clearly first. What is an
Answer clearly.
What is an AT42 QT1010?
No idea. Let them get on with it.
That's why I said Robbie and Kent.
That's a shovel and pitchfork set at Walmart. I know them all. Give me another.
You know them.
I have a feeling I should know what an 8042 is. But
8042 sounds like a processor.
Basically, is the baby that goes in that slot 4 times. Says that is Farnell has them.
Oh yeah, they say they have them.
You know, and it's funny because he even gives you the Farnell reference. That's it. Moving on. That killed it.
Sounds like a little standalone processor.
Really? Wow. because he gave me this. You're meant to put it together, but I don't know what it does. I don't know what does it do.
Tells you to fuck off.
No.
Now you know how Oppenheimer felt.
What does this button do? Boom.
Boom.
Like a
Will it set fire to the atmosphere? Don't know. Oh, let's push it anyway then.
Yeah, I mean, he did set on fire the atmosphere up to a point until it ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we have to push this because freedom.
yes, a question. That impossible thing that never happens. Mr. Failed Muso. We know that. But how else am I gonna learn? You know, I know nothing.
Oh, by the way, how well did you do at Open University this week, Andy?
17.
Absolute bollocks. I've got nothing.
Out of 19?
Dicky.
What, the one that was on this Monday?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I've actually been hang on a minute. I'm sure I've showed you this already.
I got all the composers wrong. Yeah. Yeah.
Challenge. Look, and I've made a tally, and it comes to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
15.
Yeah.
16, 17. Yeah.
Yeah.
17. I
Yeah.
got all the composers right. I got the Frank Lloyd Wright questions all right. I got the architect, Le Corbusier, and all that stuff.
No,
All
got them
that
all wrong.
stuff- Well, sorry, Ken, I didn't.
I got Trump's IQ.
Trump's IQ, -3.
Yeah.
He's less than an amoeba.
Yeah.
Amoebas can shapeshift.
I came in early on one and lost 5 points as well.
It's going. Yeah, there was, obviously when it goes off into the realms of maths and some of the weird science ones, I get nothing. But all the arts ones got the books. What were the books questions ones? Dickens was in there.
Yes. Yeah, Fiona got that.
I forget now.
Yeah.
Oh, the music round was good. I got all the music questions.
Well, I got the right
Got them all.
composers, but I got them to the wrong piece of music.
No, I got all those. I got all them. It's right. Sometimes the questions just fall. I mean,
Yeah.
my aim each episode is to get 20. So I didn't get 20. I got 17, but it was bloody hard. Of course, the further through the series it gets, the harder it gets. So they're into the.
Yeah.
Are they in the semi-finals round or the quarter-finals? Whatever they are that whittles it down.
Yeah,
So
then it starts getting pretty fucking
get
serious.
Pretty arcane, some of those questions.
Yeah, and you have to get those answers like dead right as well. Didn't somebody say gave the right answer but pronounced it wrong?
Slightly wrong. That was harsh.
Yeah, that was harsh.
A really harsh decision. I thought that you get Amal Rajan. Slap me around the face. I'd have given that. I think Amal Rajan's doing a really good job though.
But somebody really should get him a cushion for his chair. He looks so fucking short at that desk.
That's
He really does.
Paxman's the size of the Berlin Wall.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
It's almost like, hello, welcome to Open University.
No, I think it's cool. I like Amal Rajan.
Yeah, no, he's all right. It's a good laugh.
He's a good host on Radio 4 and stuff. So yeah, Radio 4, brilliant. 22, Culture of Ghosts. What was that? Is that the time? Oh, it was the time. It's a time reference. At the third stroke, it will be.
Oh, God, now we're going back.
Tadaima.
The Times sponsored by Anchorist. Apparently, I'm a funny fuck. How would you know? Have we had drinks before?
Ken is a funny fuck, said Danja. Well, he is actually. He's really funny. You should hear him go. He's
I just get myself into trouble. There's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the wound on your forehead is evidence.
Yeah, that's only one of many today, actually. Yeah.
Ouch! Don't do that.
But we've always done that since we started going out with each other.
We'll just call Andrew Brooks Monkman from that. Why Monk? As in Francis Monkman, as in like from Sky. What? Monkman? What? I I
Okay.
don't get that reference.
What is the reference of
My
this?
cryptic crossword brain is going into overdrive, and I don't
What?
get it.
Wasn't there a TV show called Monk?
There was, but I doubt that has anything to do with that.
It's Wagyu. It'll
Me
be
neither.
different than that.
Eric Monkman.
Says who?
Eric Monkman. He was one of the. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Wags. I'm sorry.
On the
Yeah.
University Challenge. Okay.
You're right. Of course he was.
Oh.
Absolute star of a guy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had missed that completely. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Monkman. Yeah, you're right. He was an absolute bloody genius, wasn't he? There wasn't a thing he didn't know. Well, you're right. Well done, Wags. Thank you. Call me Monkman if you want, but no, I'm not in that league. I'm really not in that
Well,
league.
compared to the rest of us, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, all right, okay. Oh, what's going on with my eye? Oh, it's got really itchy.
I got the answer
For what?
for my question.
Go on, what is it?
What's the opening line of Virgil's Aeneid, Book 8?
Yes, what is it?
No idea, mate.
New
Sorry. No idea.
Oh, sorry. Good. Then I won't make that question then.
It was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
Lots of times.
that's-
But in a slightly
Stop
Latin
it,
accent.
Stop it.
Oh, that's
Sorry.
Les Miserables. Is it?
Tales of the City by Charles Dickens.
Yeah.
Tales of Two Cities, okay. Thank you. So, that thingy Boba just said is a capacitive touch sensor. That
So close then. All right, so they're your keyboard. That's your keyboard then.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit carried away there.
No, that's okay. Now the next question would be...
Laughing during sex is a no-no. I tell you what, with the girls I've been with, it's a requirement.
Exactly. Makes it more fun.
Yeah, and nobody can blame them for laughing, I must admit.
So yeah, it's meant to be, but I think these are sockets, jack sockets.
Jack sockets?
It has two holes, like for two plastic pins,
Yeah.
and 6 legs in parallel.
They're probably an IC then.
You think?
Yeah. But something SMD, right? Because
Yeah, everything's
had some-
SMT here.
Then why the holes?
For mechanical reinforcement, so all the pressure of plugging and unplugging doesn't go into the legs.
Really?
Because I think the jacks. So basically, you have 4 touching thingies that will send a signal out of a jack once you put the voltage through the USB input.
Was that the Polymog? It's funny actually.
Well, it's for voice, so yeah.
Because there's 2 ways of telling that story, and one way is sort of like really cool, and the other one isn't. Well, it's just normal. But it was a lovely girl called Teresa. I ended up going out with her for about 5 years, but we met on a Polymog, shall we say? But she was Kate Bush's cousin, and she looked a bit like Kate Bush. And when I saw her across a crowded pub, and I was like, "Oh my God, that looks like Kate Bush," but it wasn't. But so, no, there's no way she's getting out of the door alive. So we met up a few times. Yeah, and yes, we what's the word? Started our relationship, as it were, on top of a Polymog that was nearby. That's where it started, anyway. It was. I mean, you're not going to see that in any of those, love films that you see on TV, but
it should.
I think you have plenty of Polymogs you could hire out for that.
yeah, yeah, that's true. Build in some cushions. It's always good.
Because they don't need to work.
Yeah, got something to play during the slow bits. You know. Oh dear.
So, do you have your iPad? Your iPad, Ken?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't. Don't know where the hell that is.
Don't say the dog's eating it.
Nah, they're not like that. Fortunately.
Why unfortunately? That
No,
shit has-
fortunately, they're a lot like that.
Fortunately, sorry.
Last thing I need is like, so where's all those knobs from that memory mode gone? Do you think they'll notice? Do you think they'll notice now?
Since when are we feeding dry food to the dogs?
Yeah. No, I might have left it in the workshop or something like that. Because normally it's nearby and it's not nearby.
Then I wonder if I could, because, well, I'm coming clean here. I'm confessing. I'm an addict. I'm totally addicted to the reels from Facebook. I can spend, sadly, hours instead of doing real stuff. And I found, to me, the coolest thing ever. Let me try to link it here in the chat. First, I need to do this and do this and do this and do this.
There's lots of things to do, Eddie. What are you doing?
I'm trying to bring a link from Facebook Messenger into this chat. No. What?
Do you have permission to post links into the YouTube chat?
No, I just put it in the private chat. Then Kent sees them and he approves them and he can share. But it's basically only for his eyes. Why the fuck can't I?
Your eyes
Only. Oh dear me.
Oh God.
Oh dear me, what are we up to here?
My lovely darling.
Chapter 3, I think.
I am going to leave you because I've been up since silly o'clock, so I am worn out. Have a lovely. Have a lovely. Oh, sorry, Freddie. Have I missed something?
No. I mean, I'm sorry to see you going.
That's very kind. It's a long slog down. Actually, let's be honest, it's a bloody tedious journey. I'm glad we've been with Neil because he's kept it really jolly. It's a long way.
Good.
And it's been lovely to see you, Ken.
Yeah, and you, babe.
To you and your lovely lady. Please give Fiona another big hug from us because she was saying she had me bits really. She was so funny. The fact that she wallops you over the head with the hairbrush tonight is just a bonus, really.
I like the way that Neil's car's parked across the driveway, and she was going to go to the
Still
vet.
got out.
Yeah, as she goes, no, you don't have to move it. Don't worry, I'll just drive down the path. I think it's a good thing about that smart car. Breaks down, just put it in your pocket and walk home.
Right, yeah. What a start. So big hugs to Fiona too. And,
Will do, babe.
Thank you for making us welcome at your lovely home. We
No
had a
problem.
brilliant day.
Anytime.
Well, I'll see you on Thursday next week.
I'll
let you know what time I'm arriving when I leave my brother's. So, yeah. Take care, everyone. Have a lovely,
all right, mate.
have a lovely evening.
Take care.
Cheers.
Good night.
Ciao, mate.
So Kent is in the chat, in the private.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look.
I assume you have seen this, but if not, check that shit out. Oh, now I can hear myself from your headphones.
Oh, that's interesting. Fucking hell.
It's all you. It's a little long. You can watch it later.
Yeah. That's... Oh, I've got to get one of them.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. Can we put that into the chat so other people can have a look at it?
I don't know. Maybe you can.
Let's see. Oh, here we go.
Do you want me to try and? No, I can't paste anything in the YouTube channel. Can I?
See if I can put it in. Hang on.
Yeah. Go for it.
There you go. It's in the chat, guys. Check that.
Yep, there it is.
Out.
Check that shit out.
Yeah. You are.
You see, you are not the only one. We are not alone. We're more geeks than just you and me.
Oh yeah. No. Get into a pub fight with that and you pull that out and they think you're an idiot. You go, yeah, sure about that.
Sure about that.
What are you going to do? Hit me with that plastic thing. Guess what?
Guess what? Think again.
Hey! Hello, darling. You all right?
How are we all?
We are all good. How are you?
I went to see.
Go on.
I'm echoing. Hang on a sec. Here we go. Yeah, no, I'm well. I'm good. I went to see Oppenheimer last night. Very late.
All right.
So I'm sort of struggling this morning, but that was an amazing film.
Uh-huh.
And other than that, I spent. Everyone will love this. I spent a day putting together centric sounds and recording them onto the 1010 black box sampler because it's easier to use them using MIDI off the sampler than it is to sort of program them directly.
Yeah.
And spent a whole day on that. Very good, playing with it. Lovely, lovely. Brother came down from Sydney, so I packed it all up and put it away. And saw my brother, and we did a few things, caught up. And then turned the black box back on, and the samples weren't saved, were they?
Oh. My God.
So you know how you have those idiot moments where you turn around and say, I've really got to give up my day job and, go back to being
not just yet.
Go back to being a crossing attendant. That'll be part of the exercise. So anyway, on Monday I'll revisit, or maybe later today I'll revisit all that again and hopefully reinvent what I destroyed.
I know you will. You're capable. You did it the first time. Come on. How bad can it be?
Just we live and learn. But anyway, I'm not good with small devices that require eyesight, I've decided. So that's always a hard thing.
Have you been listening to the rest of the pub?
I have sort of had it sort of in the background. I saw Mr. Longhurst earlier briefly, and I saw a little bit of what you've been chatting about, and I've seen some of the chat comments too, which are an interesting conversation. But, so you've got there interesting. Okay, well, good luck with that.
Yeah, because this is it. That's all I will ever be able to afford. So that's it. I have this amazing, bizarre, unbelievably awesome experience of, by accident, buying a used synthesizer from the guy who builds these things. How cool is that?
That's amazing. That's
I couldn't
that'll keep you busy. That'll keep you busy. I ventured into the modular briefly, and I looked at the Roland 100M, and it's still sitting here underneath my ASM Hydrosynth. It's holding that up at the moment.
You do have a whoa.
But no, it's more that it's a lot of work to go to on the old Roland 100M, and a couple of the modules are a bit dicky, so they're not usable. But the
can you find anybody to fix them?
Well, hopefully we'll get someone to have a look at them. But I did get back my P1000 in one piece, which was great. It's been recapped completely. Nice. So all little purple ones are out, and that's back. And that was my first ever synth. So obviously, for sentimental reasons, you spend more on it than you really should.
Yeah. The things we do for the children.
No, it's more that you want that to be working.
It's a perfectly fine synth. Vangelis used it a lot on Heaven and Hell.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the P1000, I've got two of them actually. One of them is older and
didn't that doesn't make it a 2000, does it?
No, I've got a 2000 as well, but that's a different beast again. But anyway, so we're just plodding on with those. But that's the earliest foray into keyboards that I had, so that's a bit of sentimental value. Yeah, so apart from being stupid on the recording side, I haven't done very much.
That's not stupid. That's
everyone that comes out and they're all these really proficient people who, rewire modulars and rewire ARP 2500s and build CS80s in their spare time, and they're all luminaries of their craft. And here's Steve who can't press the save button. So it's from the sublime to the ridiculous.
Just lose you one and again. Don't worry. Don't be too hard on yourself.
That's why I use Modular. There's no save button.
Yes.
Actually, on the book, it does have a card. So.
But it's when you walk back into the room and find one lead on the floor, and then look at the modular and go, "Where was that from again?"
Yeah. Welcome to my nightmare.
You just roll with it. It's like, oh, it sounds different now. Oh well, that's how it sounds now. Should have recorded or stop complaining. Those are the two options.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can appreciate how difficult it is. Having seen...
Either you record it or you have no right to complain about this amazing thing that just happened to be gone forever.
Well, but it is very volatile, isn't it? And I suppose we try and do that. We capture snapshots in time of things we think are marvellous, and then 25 years later we replay them to our grandchildren, and they just turn the other way and go back to, burying Legos in the sandpit,
Well, to be fair, what's nice is when I just randomly find some files that I just labeled with dates and listen to them, I'm just like, oh, I think I wrote this 10 years ago. Oh, this is actually not terrible. I might steal this melody and use it again for something.
Yeah, sometimes you find the odd gem. You go back on the portable hard recorder and or your Boss PR 600 or whatever old devices you've used and play things back, and you think, oh, I've forgotten about that. And so it's a bit of a rediscovery, isn't it? And we forget how creative we are along the way. We tend to write in a hurry and deliver in a hurry and then move on in a hurry, and we don't have a full-time archivist to look after all the creative moments. It's a pity, really.
Yeah, it makes sense.
No, it's more a pity that back then I used to write a lot, whereas, I don't know, when the last time I wrote something, I think a few weeks ago, but before that it was definitely a few months of not doing anything.
Yeah. No, I came up with something quite by accident the other day that sort of sounded semi-okay, and then you spend the next 3 days wondering where you've derived it from. So there's not even the satisfaction of the novelty value. You're instantly suspicious, and wonder. Even though you don't buy chord packs, you consider that maybe you're channeling someone who does.
Yeah.
But
I did one named Synth once, and one of those stupid moments obviously was a 45-second idea and a 20-second melody that came to me in 2 goes. I tried one thing, I changed a note, and everything came together to me. I said, "Whoa, this is good." Because I was playing on keys, I wasn't playing on the guitar, I was playing on keys. This is good, this sounds good. Press record, put it down the track. I spent the next month wondering and trying to find out and asking people around, where is this from? Where is this melody from? I know I've heard it. I know it. I think I've stole it from somebody. Then I found out that it's the thing that what they say that artists borrow, right? And a lot of artists who come with new things, new styles, is because they're trying to imitate somebody and fail at it, and by accident, by what they end up is creating a new genre. Well, I realized I was failing at trying to play Vangelis. It sounded extremely Vangel-ish, but bad enough, shit enough to be just me. But it reminded, it basically, it was all my melodies of Vangelis bastardized into a piece of shit that I liked.
Yeah, see what musicians do when they do that is they go tribute to in the title, and then everything's fine.
Exactly. And I mean, as I said, it's bad enough that nobody would be able to link it to Vangelis, but I could, because not only the melody is vaguely reminiscent, but the tone is a tone I've heard from Vangelis. At least very close. So, and I said, oh, that's what it is. I felt like trying to replicate this, and this song. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah,
it's
it happens, mate.
Yeah. I mean, we all do that. But I think the other thing is that if you look at my output over the years, you'll realise I could release an album of my greatest hits. It'd be one 3-minute segment, and the rest of it's all dross.
Yeah.
So, waste is part of the process. And I'm good at waste. Yeah.
By the way, let me be cheeky because I have another good news that happened to me this week. I managed to fool somebody into giving me a chance, a tryout for a band playing keys.
Go for it.
Do it. Don't do it. You're only young once. Why? You can still lift the keyboards. Do it, because you get to a stage where you look at the back of the car and you look at your keyboard rig and you think, "Oh, not again."
Yeah. Can I just leave it here in the car park and claim on the insurance?
Have you ever tried to move a full stack?
Well, that's why you just play something that sits in a briefcase. That is the correct instrument to take.
Yeah.
Well, it's always the case with me because I have them labeled. I have tags on the cases. So I always take the right one.
I once was booked to do a festival gig in Queensland. I'm in Victoria, so it's 3,000 kilometres north of me. And because we had a fast load time on the stage, I had to take my own keys. So I had the rig, put in the back of the car, drove 3,000 kilometres for a 50-minute set, turned around and packed the car up and came home again. Yeah, so that was it.
Wait. Okay, and to make it even worse, what do you mean by your own keys? Like in...
Well, I took out my own digital piano, I wasn't going to use their back line. And the reason was that it was just too
one digital piano, and that was it?
I took a Yamaha PE35, which is just basic domestic grade digital piano. I took a Korg X50. I used an X stand, a Korg X50, just as a basically a brass and strings machine. And I took a Roland Geyer playing 2 XV 2020s, which had Hammond sounds on them, different one each, so I could just switch between them. Because my duties on that gig were piano, organ, brass, strings.
Yeah. Any amplifiers?
And pardon?
Any amplifiers on top of that?
No, we just plugged straight into DIs on stage. I mean, there was a huge concert. There were 5,000 people there, but it was a walk in and hit your mark for 50 minutes and then walk out again.
God bless PAs for keyboard players.
But I started to get the stuff on the stage quickly. They had 2 stages and they were alternating. There was one band that would play 50 minutes and they'd cut immediately to the next band who'd set up in that intervening time. But it was
just go get a coffee. Be back in a sec.
All right, yeah.
So
anyway, that was basically it.
Because I can use all the help I can get. Would you be able to transcribe a 7-second keyboard pattern for me, please?
Yep. Play it now, and I'll chart it and send it back. We'll see if we can do this in real time throughout the telecast. That'd be a bit of fun, wouldn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's not too complicated, but we'll see.
But it's definitely going to be the salvation of me. Because otherwise I'll have to put the song through Cubase, repeat the MIDI off, and make it play for me so I can learn it. This is how cheeky I am. Okay, let me find the song.
So what I'm doing right now is loading up on the second PC a copy of Noteworthy Composer, which is a very fast annotation package.
Cool.
So you play me the 7-second part, and I'll see if I can. Tell me where it's from too, maybe, or post a link.
I'm on the link side of things. Here. And adverts. Give me a second.
This would be very boring for all the folk who are watching, but
well,
I mean, this is what we do. I mean, this is
no, this is what you do. I can't do it by ear.
It takes me ages. Neither can I. I'm just pretending. So let's watch while I make an idiot of myself.
No, you can't. So not this one, is it? Yeah, not this one. Now I found what I want. Now I need to copy it. Yeah, keep talking about yourselves.
No, it's right.
Take
I'm waiting for the chart. 7 seconds. I should be able to get up in a few minutes, but.
Well, I think it's 7. It might be 10.
That's just doubled the budget, but okay.
I doubled the budget and I halved the income. So I put the YouTube link to the video because the pattern is the same one, basically most of the song, with the first turn around, which I think is 4 or 5 chords. I should be already on my way to do it the rest.
Okay, just give me a second. I'm trying to.
Yeah, take your time.
I'll fix this here.
So.
Okay, right, got it.
I mean, it's already too much to ask for you to do it now.
No, I'm doing it right now. We'll see how we go. I've just loaded it. It's going to take longer to boot up the.
Okay.
Boot up the keyboard. So I'm just pasting the link from via my Facebook chat to myself. So I open up a message to myself in Facebook, and that gets it across between the machines. So just let me see the result here.
Okay. Hans Zimmer. I couldn't remember that name today.
Oh dear. Let's we'll see how we go. That's just a piano piece, is it?
It's not just piano on the piece, but what I need to learn is the piano that starts, goes through the song, and finishes the song, which is just the same turnaround over and over again.
Okay, so basically the way I would do it is, and we can show not many people do this live. I've seen Rick Beato pretend to do it live, but...
have you seen Adam Neely do it on camera?
Oh, look, I don't know who doesn't. I just don't see it very often. We don't see people when they're doing the what I call the grunt work or the basics of stuff. Let's let me see this here. I'll have a listen to it live. All right, so the first bit is find the key. So it's in D minor. I think it's something so. Okay, so let's go back and I'll just listen to it again. All right, so the chord sequence here is a D minor to a B flat to an F back to a D minor. So it's something like...
Wow, really?
What is it? It's not finishing off on a C major?
I have to listen to it again. Just give me a second. So we make mistakes along here.
What? I would need to listen that shit 50 times just to get what you already did in 3 seconds.
Well, just wait a second. You've sprung it on me. I'm just trying to do what I can. Let's try again.
God, you're a master.
Not that good, but There are
Yes, you are.
half the people in
Yes,
the crowd
you
would do this. So, all right. So let's try it again. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah, you're right. It was to go to a C. So full marks to native VS for that one. So basically it's just those 4 chords.
God.
So D minor with using the E. And
I'm not worthy. I'm totally not worthy. Whoa.
I can transcribe it more accurately. So I'd now take the time to go back and listen to it a bar at a time and match it completely. But I've got the headphones on to listen to you guys, and I've got the other PC playing through its speaker. So it's sort of.
I really can't believe it. I knew you were good and it would take you very short time, but this is mental.
No, but you see, the other thing is I've had to walk into gigs, and we call them busking gigs, where you actually walk into the gig and you've got to play with the band with no music and no preparation.
Wow, I couldn't do that. Not on piano. I could fake that on guitar-ish, but depending on the style, depending on the genre. But really, I'm not worthy.
You can do it on guitar too. So if you start up on the 10th fret and play the minor and then do the arpeggio, but then bridge the top string, sort of then pull the top string in on the 12th fret, you go dum bum 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 on the top string, and you take it down to B flat, which is 8th fret, I think, and then you come back into the A bar, but you do the C shape on it, so you basically got an F on it, then you come back into the C again. So you could do it on guitar too if you wanted to. It's not too. I can probably play it on guitar.
No, I need to learn in keys, because that's the band I'm trying to join a band playing keys because I want to learn.
Yeah,
I just throw it at you because I thought it would be very easy. But that much easy. Jeez. Yeah, I guess this for you is like ABC.
Well, no, hang on. 45 years I've been doing this. So, my first gigs were, we would play rehearsal piano for stage shows, and then the guy would say, there's an up key in the last chorus, play the up key. So we'd have to mentally transpose what we were playing up a semitone for the last chorus of the show. And you get used to the shapes, and after you've done it for a long time, it becomes familiar. But
are you hearing?
Yeah.
Native has. Yeah, are you reading? Please tell me you're reading.
No, yes, I'm remembering most of the song.
If you know the Cranberries song, you can do it.
If you've played the song too many times, well, back then drums, but still, I played it too many times.
Could you send me the MIDI, please? Can you record it and send me the MIDI?
We can do it.
That seems like effort.
Too much, I know it.
You can probably just look, if you just go into Google and type,
yeah, probably.
The name of the track and then MIDI afterwards, you'll eventually find a free one. There'll be a lot behind paywalls.
That's the point. The original track does not have piano. This little arrangement is from this particular band that I sent you the video from, right? But what Native is doing is, out of the original vocal line, he's playing the vocal line on the piano.
Yeah, so it's just like memory.
I'm not worthy, totally.
Yeah, so,
Wow.
Yeah. So it's accessible.
That's unbelievable. I can do that on drums. Awesome. It's still awesome, mate. It's still awesome. It takes me a week to to try to learn anything out from ear by listening at it.
So
Wow.
here are the ways you can go about it. You can slow it down, so you can load it into Audacity and then time stretch it without pitch stretching it. So effectively, it distorts it, but it makes the duration twice as long. The other thing is you cut that first phrase into 4 bars and learn each bar separately. The other thing is that if you go online and look for the chords for that song, it'll tell you what the chords are, and that gives you the finger position. So there are lots of ways of cheating this.
Yeah, but the last option, I already did it, and that's why I was really freaking out, because you nailed it, the one I found. Problem is, because I don't pay for those transcriptions, those guitar transcriptions, I never trust them, because many times I found them failing. Yes, they're a good start point. At least they give you the right key, or I can check if it's the right key very quickly. That I can do, but many times they get the inversions wrong to the point of writing the wrong chord, because it sounds like, but it's not the actual chord, because the root is different or the harmonics are different. Kent, you missed it. These 2 people on the screen just did musical magic in 2 seconds, just by listening to the track. It's crazy. Really not worth it.
It's a question of practice. There's no simple way to do that.
No, I know.
But just a case of, if you've been doing it for 45 years, you should be able to pick it up. And then
I get it.
Someone's held a gun to your head often enough, and you walk into a band situation. They say, "Come and jam with our band." So you walk into the room, you know what you're going to be playing. You've got nothing other than your ears and your fingers and a set of keys. So you might need to fit in fairly quickly to that. Or they play it once, and then you've got to try and play it along with it. And there are times I failed. There are a lot of stuff I fail on. So it's just a lucky one. Yeah, it's a 4-chord.
Yeah, I mean, the jump on the band and do whatever you do by ear. I've done it. I can very poorly, but I can improvise. I don't chicken in front of that. But like you just did, out of could be a bunch of memory of the original song for the last 30, 40 years, but then just listening to a piece of music instantly and be able to play it right away like you just did, that to me is still like next level. I'm not there. Like in playing actual compositions, pieces that somebody else has written. That's why I don't like playing covers, because I get such a massive imposter syndrome, because I know I'm not playing it but to the precise note exactly. Then I say, yeah, it might sound like, it might feel like, it might move you like the original, but deep inside, I know this note is wrong. I'm missing a note here. This quarter note shouldn't be here, or should be an eighth. I know that I'm playing it wrong. I'm making a disservice to the song. The fact that in my previous cover bands, in the audience, nobody gave a shit, because all they care is about drinking, doesn't really comfort me.
If they listen to something, if they recognise it, then they'll forgive you your stylistic differences. And I think the other thing is too that, and it's a question of how long you've been doing it. When I was 8 years old, I was a primary school kid. I was sitting there and they were doing singing as a group, which they used to do occasionally once a week. So you had 250 primary age kids, all between 5 and 8, 9 years of age, all in the same room at once, singing nursery rhymes. And the lady,
what can go wrong?
Wait a sec. The teacher said to the piano player was a second teacher, Mrs. Helmer, and said to Mrs. Helmer, "Will you please play this?" And she'd pick it up and do it, and no music, just did it from ear. And I turned around and looked at how's she doing that, and I said, I want to be able to do that. So at the age of 8, that was a life goal, and I've spent the next 45 years trying to get better at that. But it's a slow process.
You manage. It's accomplished. Tick the box. It's done.
Yeah. But
really.
You don't know whether you're doing it right or not. The other thing is you find someone will give you a copy of well, they'll play something to you that's completely impenetrable and you struggle with it. And I still do that. Someone will play something that is so harmonically complex or even jazz.
Fast. Just fast.
It's just, or just complicated, or that it has an unusual time signature, or it just doesn't fit with your groove. It's not the sort of music you listen to, and suddenly you're in a situation where you've got to do it. Another good thing to do is just sit there and listen to the radio, listen to full rotation commercial pop radio, and just play along with it. And when I was about 15 or 16, that's what I did. I sat there. I think I had glandular fever for 10 weeks, and I sat there and just played along with the radio 8 hours a day, and you get better at picking up what the changes are.
I've done it in the past. It's just it's something I don't enjoy at all. Playing to radio, even less nowadays. Radio formula. I mean, don't get me wrong. The things you said that it doesn't groove with you, doesn't gel with you. It's not a style that really comes from you. That's exactly what happened to me the first time I tried to play reggae. Until it clicked. And after it clicked, I said, "Oh, okay. So it's just like this. It's let's put it on very stupid terms. It's just punk rock played while you're drunk."
But there's a secret. The bass never plays one in reggae. It's always playing either the end of 4 or it comes in on the end of 1. So the bass avoids 1. The kick drum does what the snare normally does. So you've got a hi-hat, and then that's your basic rhythm.
It's later. Yeah, I get it.
It's all shifted. So once you understand that, and then you've got, say, organ stabs on 2 and 4, and so you're building up the track from its rhythm bass and its bass line, and then, so you think of the drum pattern, the bass pattern, and then the keyboard pattern, and that's how you get there. So when you play along with something like Peter Tosh, Mick Jagger, Don't Look Back, for example, or any Bob Marley stuff, you get the sense of it. But you really have to lean back in the groove. You almost have to go late on the beat just to sort of give it that stoned quality, So all those little subtleties you learn. And then once you learn how to do that, you can play anything reggae. So we can play the song you just did as a reggae number. So,
Wow. Ooh.
Oh, what has Brooksy done now, Kent?
Steve, look at this. You don't want to miss this. Look at Kent.
One of them's gone out of tune.
Oh, Brooksy.
No, it was going out of tune.
Yeah, that when he tackled it just got worse.
Yeah. So, get this one sorted.
Oh, is that your tuner?
Aye.
Good. Yeah, that one at least you don't have to check it. Ooh, that's not happy.
No,
I just discovered the other day. Yeah, I just discovered the other day this little baby. I bought it because it's a needle meter, and I wanted to reuse the needle for something else. This funny little baby, when it's set to measure 440, is actually measuring 438.
That's an interesting new controversy. That's not even 432 or 442.
Over that.
Yep.
Excuse me, I only accept 442.
You know what that's for? That's for string players.
It's more annoying when all your percussion is tuned to 442. And you're not going to retune that. You're not going to retune your Crotanas. I think the hire company gets very upset when you start getting up file.
Talking about companies,
and also you can only make them go higher.
And pianos. The other day it hit me this vision because I was listening to Ella Fitzgerald. That time of jazz, of big bands and stuff, where most of the times the main instrument or the leader of the band was the piano player.
Not often. No, they went. Well, look at Ellington wasn't a great. They didn't do very much. I mean, Basie occasionally would do this. You go. And that was it. Basie would play.
No, but I mean, yeah, but it's still the piano was meant to be the core or the one bringing everybody together. But then I thought, Wait a second. Those people were traveling all around the globe on all the major cities, from city to city, going to gig. They could not definitely not back in the day of steamboats. They could not carry their own piano, not even an upright.
Piano. Yeah, use a house piano.
In jazz clubs, that's still standard today. That if you just go through the club scene, you just play whatever the piano is, and maybe if you're somebody like Ryuichi Sakamoto, you get your own piano tech to come in the afternoon and make the piano actually play decently. But try get a piano into a jazz club. That isn't happening, considering the places they normally are in tiny staircases, middle of cities, and stupid locations.
And that's my point. They have to make do with whatever was in the room. I want to imagine how many times the piano player, being the musical director of the band, would come to that piano, probably honky-tonk to the brim, like in totally out, and would just turn around to the guy hiring and say, sorry, mate, either you tune this in the next 4 hours or we're not playing with this shit.
No, wait, because the piano was only 1/20th of the action with a big band. So you could do without the piano, and Basie didn't have to play anything. You listen to some of his stuff. Listen to Basie with Sinatra at the Sands. There's virtually no piano when the band is playing. If you listen to Woody Herman, or you listen to Benny Goodman or Artie Shaw, or any of those guys, they're a 20-piece band or thereabouts, and you didn't need piano. You didn't need piano to actually make the thing happen because it's written for 20 players. The thing about being a piano player in a big band is you got to learn to be 1/20th of the action. So you're only a proportion of what goes on, you know.
I'm not talking about the big bands that the piano is just there for shows. It's not really even there. I'm talking about the ones that were 5 pieces or 7 pieces, that the piano was the core of the whole ensemble, that it was actually heavy in the composition. And
it never really was.
Wasn't it?
No, it's like it's an accompaniment, and then it plays the occasional solo lines and that sort of jazz. But I wouldn't say it wasn't really until the 70s that piano really became a solo instrument.
Okay.
Like in 50s or 60s, you might have your the occasional solo jazz pieces. Piano.
Well, you know, you had people like George Shearing, Oscar Peterson, Art Tatum, Joe Sample. All those guys used to play piano, but the clubs they play in would be renowned as jazz clubs, and the house piano would be adequate. You know, that was normally part of the deal.
Or you might have some keys that are a bit shit, but then you just play your music in a way that you're not going to hit that really terrible key that might occasionally trigger 2 notes. Or if you know Keith Jarrett's Köln concert, but it's famously played on a very bad piano. There's a reason he plays that way rather than his normal style on that album, on that concert, because playing long sustained notes didn't sound very nice, so it's very arpeggiated, that album.
Yeah, because that's the thought that came to my head, because when it's wrong, I understand there's 2 ways a piano could be wrong tuned: a good one and a bad one. The good one would be if the whole piano is either sharp or flat, which is no problem, because then the rest of the brass just tunes accordingly.
Your piano is always going to change its tuning anyway, and you just tune to your piano. I mean,
exactly. The problem is when some keys are in, some keys are out, some keys are sharp, and some keys are flat.
But you get a tuner in any way. The tuning is the easy part. Getting a piano tuner is just one person to go down there and fix it. It's more physically when you actually have issues with the action. Trying to do that is a lot more effort to fix than fixing tuning.
Definitely.
There's another way of doing it too, and the other way is that if you go to a club where there's a bad piano, it's out of tune. It's because usually the white notes are out of tune because it's been bashed by every player who's playing C major. So the trick, and I had a piano like this at a club in Melbourne. I walked in for a wedding, and we were up in the library playing, and the piano was out of tune badly.
So I playing an F sharp.
I shifted everything into F sharp and C sharp, and played the whole repertoire in those keys because the black notes they rarely play, and you could actually get away with. So you know, someone we did Chariots of Fire, and I took it up to the C sharp. That's why. So you know, so instead of doing, I play C beyond the black notes instead.
I'm very sorry, but I will never, ever again take from you that you are not an awesome, top-of-the-notch player.
It's surprisingly not that hard to live transpose. Once you've put like half a year in of like constantly learning your keys and actually being confident of being in the key, particularly if it's music that stays very much in the key, it's very easy to live transpose. What's more annoying is if you're then reading it and then reading something or live transposing whilst reading, and then then you actually start looking at it rather than thinking about it, and then you put some interesting notes into it.
Sorry, you can't convince me. I play guitar. Guitar is a transposition instrument. Transposing on guitar is a piece of piss. It's the easiest shit ever. There's no easier instrument to transpose. And every time I think about transposing on piano, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's not even the same gestures. It's not even the same keys, or just move the keys to one side. On guitar, you just move the same shape to one side, and you're on a different key. That's how easy it gets.
I think the other thing is you tend to remember the pieces by their modulation with respect to the tonic. So you turn around and say, as you do whatever fret you're on, you can play your basic chord shape, you can play your upper fourth chord shape, which is a sub-dominant, and you move it up 2 frets for a dominant, and it doesn't matter where you are on the guitar fretboard, that's what you're going to be doing. On the piano, you remember the piece, so you remember Chariots of Fire as being playing a 1, a 4, a 1, and then a 5, a 4, a 1. And you remember those numbers, and that's how you. And
you just lost me there.
You break that to, you just it's the degree of the scale. So whatever key you're in, you just transpose. Andy's plumbing's broken. Ken's plumbing's broken.
Man, but there's no carpet there. That's more what I'd be worried about.
So shall we acknowledge Andy? Hey, Andy.
I just sit here all day, guys. Whatever.
How are you? It's beautiful.
I don't have a piano, but I have Lower Yosemite Falls. If you want to see it, can't put it.
What is that?
Yosemite
Falls.
It's very nice. It's beautiful. It is.
Can't put it full screen. Full screen.
When
Kenny's starting to tune the 80.
Is he?
Yeah, this is like what?
Oh, there you go.
There he goes.
Wow, look at that.
I think our noises are not helping Ken tuning the 80.
No, I know. I'm going to shut up.
I'm not listening to it. I'm just using the display. That's all cool.
If you look when I first joined, you can see Upper Yosemite Falls. This is Lower Yosemite Falls.
Yeah, when you get them fixed, let me know because I need the plumber's phone number.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Broadville Falls is always running. Nevada Falls is always running, but this one in the summer not so much. So there was an extreme amount of, I guess, snowpack at some point. So it's still flowing like crazy.
Look at that cliff face up in the distance. That must be at least 1,000 feet high.
Yeah, you can see all the exfoliating granite there, all the slices there.
Yeah, it's amazing.
If you look to the left of the greenery, just to the left of the curve in the falls there at the bottom, there's a dude climbing up there.
Yeah, he's tiny. He's really tiny.
It's kind of a nut. But there you go. I was at El Capitan earlier. There weren't any climbers, but there was a tent on the top. So somebody had climbed earlier today. So anyway, thought I'd share it with you guys real quick. I'm gonna go back to taking pictures and stuff. So.
All right, enjoy, Andy. Thanks for the photo. That's great.
Enjoy it.
Times.
Thank you.
See ya. I'll just be listening here.
Oh, because it's not even plugged. That's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, Kent, we need you. Synthetic is bypassed.
Andy's just gone quiet.
That's one way.
Good? No, that's no good.
Well, it's better than it was. Oh, that looks, yeah, that looks different. So, let me. But I'm gonna need 3, 4. No. Oh. Wait. Oh. No, that's not A minor. What is that?
It was B.
B minor. B minor.
Thank you.
That's F sharp minor. Yeah.
I mean, not as terrible as F sharp major. G flat major is just so much
Same
easier
to
to
me.
play
F
than
sharp major, no problem. F sharp major.
Or for me, it's more G flat. It's easier to play than F sharp.
G flat, no problem. G flat.
It's funny because horn players think in terms of sharps and prefer to read sharps, and keyboard players prefer to read flats. So it's always one of
How is it for woodwind players when they're reading their B flat or A flat? Do they still prefer reading in sharps?
Which players? What?
Clarinet with an A flat. Do they prefer?
Prefer sharps. Yeah, they just prefer sharps because of the finger positioning. It sort of indicates sort of
it makes it easier.
I'm bone fingering the sharps to kind of translate to a mental move easier. But yeah, look, it's just a preference. You can find flute scores that are written in B flat that have all the flats in it, but it's just a convention, really.
Yeah, brass breaks my brain because it's already hard. Well, it's not really hard. Thinking about guitar that is written one octave higher, otherwise it would be only in between lines.
But you've got guitars tuned to E flat. That's the same problem. I mean, it's the same sort of effect.
No, but I mean the transcription, the notation for guitar is one octave higher than you actually play.
Oh yeah,
but it's just an octave and it's round. But all the transposition, the brass instruments that they write a note and they play a different one, which is sometimes just a sharp away or just a step away.
It's a step away, a tone away. So your B flat instruments are a tone above. So if the key's C major concert pitch, then you'll be the B flat instruments like your clarinet and your tenor sax and your trumpets are all up in D, and your alto saxes and your E flat instruments are all in A.
So
your French horns are a fourth away. So there are different transpositions based on instrument, and then your strings read in different clefs. So
when you put your alto clef in there for all the fun.
Yeah, so all of that just changes. But the thing about Sibelius and those packages are that when you write it all out and you assign an instrument in General MIDI land to that stave, when you print out the parts, it will transpose them for you, which is a lot easier than doing it by hand. I used to do it by hand as a kid. So,
but if it's suddenly something doesn't sound right, you need to know why. You need to be able to troubleshoot what the machine did.
Well, I mean, you'll probably realise when you look at the full score and why are there some accidents, why are there some flats on there that I didn't put on there. Oh yeah, because those are transposing instruments, stupid.
There used to be bugs in it, but nowadays there are very few bugs in that. The other thing you tend to do is you tend to take the section out and take the section by itself. So if you've got an orchestra pit band, you might take the reeds and the bass guitar and just run them through a passage. And so you play that. I just want to listen for the mistakes in the transcription. And you can pick which player's making a mistake too. So you tend to tidy up your performance as an ensemble, especially with amateur or semi-pro bands. You tend to be able to find a way forward by just listening to the whole section and then isolating who's playing the key note. But yeah, look, that's rare nowadays because the transcription packages are noteworthy is so good at what they do. There are still traps, but yeah.
I'm trying to find your key and you're trying to find mine. No. D major?
No, I'm pretty sure this is an F sharp.
Then I'm out of tune. Forget it. It's not gonna work tonight. Oh, come on, I can be that lazy. Okay. Mind the pop. Yeah, I'm totally out of tune. Is it? That's an advantage or a problem you don't have. You don't have to tune the bloody instrument every day.
I don't know. Depends on the sort of person who and how you keep your piano.
No, I'm talking about digital synthesizers.
Oh yeah, but the analogs can be terrible. I've got some analog synths which take a while to warm up, and that maybe you've got to micro tune them, the whole device somewhere.
But also people like the ECM sessions, they would tune the piano before every session, so it would at least get tuned in the morning and before the afternoon session. And if I did an evening session, if I'd had the piano tuner still around, I could still get them. The piano would also be tuned before the evening session, so before every recording session, have a nice, perfectly in tune again.
Yeah, but the difference with guitar, I used this simile the other day to describe it. Tuning a guitar is like trying to tune an analog synthesizer with 6 oscillators just right after you turn it on. That's tuning a guitar. So at the same time that you're chasing pitch, they're at the same time drifting away, so you have to bring them back. It's like herding cats, basically.
Yes, but that's why you bend your strings in first when they're new. Like you just like pull them out, nice.
No. I've got a Stratocaster.
That works and then doesn't work and then works, and depends on the guitar, depends on so many factors. The guitar will go out of tune just if you change 3 degrees in the room temperature. It will go out of tune.
So will your piano. It will constantly
really,
and it will constantly claim for humidity, your harmonicity. If you try to make a piano recording done in winter and a piano recording done in summer, it's fucking pointless. There's no way you can make them sound remotely similar.
You know, there was a thing back in the 70s where all of the British pop tunes had the damp piano sound on them, basically, because the British winters were so humid and so protracted, and nobody in Australia could get that sound. But you travel back to the UK, and the minute you played a keyboard there, you'd hear that sound of the humidity and the piano sound that was just there. And,
the damp hammers, the squeaky elbows, and the rusted strings inside all together.
And the soundboard that was just heavier because of humidity. I mean, it was all of those things. And the air. You see, at the end of the day, you're pushing air towards a microphone or vibrations
like
towards
this.
a microphone. So even your microphone condensers will have the humidity affect them in terms of their sound. So it is a humidity based thing. But yeah, in terms of tuning, our brass players in the gig never used to tune up. They basically walk onto the stand and they know their instruments so well and they know the tuning so well, and they had the ears
hopefully
so
by
well
the third
trained.
note.
They could they're in virtually from the outset. They blow some air through the tube without making a noise just to warm it up, and then they would just micro adjust, but they could adjust from the lip. Even they could play sharp or flat just simply. So if you hear some different styles of, for example, Chuck Mangione, a little bit flat on the flugel, Tower of Power horns, a little bit sharp on the trumpet. You know, it's just the way they work.
It's the same with guitar. I mean, there is this catchphrase about guitar when they're talking about this player, the other player. They coined the catchphrase that guitar tone is in the fingers of the player, because yes, you can talk about boots and strings and hardware, whatever, pickups, whatever, but no matter which hardware you use, you always are going to be sounding like yourself. Even if you use somebody else's gear, you're not going to sound like that somebody else. You're going to sound like yourself. That's why they say this in the fingers. And there is a certain truth about that, since the amount of pressure on the fretboard will play around with sharper or less sharp on the note. So it's not the tone as in the timbre of the guitar. No, that's in the gear. It's the accuracy of the tuning. How do you meander around being, even considering the guitar is always out of tune, even when it's perfectly tuned, the fact that the frets are symmetrical and they're straight, it's already a recipe for disaster. That's not how it works. To get a perfectly tuned guitar, you would need little pieces of frets or have wavy frets.
You can find those guitars which are equal temperament rather than whatever temperament normal guitar tends to be. Well, obviously, it also depends on the actual scale of the neck. And then, obviously,
you know what it is?
You can adjust it maybe at the bridge.
Amazing, Andy. Amazing.
Yeah. The problem is that you drop this technique out of your toolbox. You can't bend because the fret is wavy. The minute you lose the precise hitting point of that precise tune, and you try to move it, moving the anchor point to a different length with a different pitch. So you can't bend with those guitars. That's the pitch. It's just for fingering.
Well, you just need to relearn it completely.
That's why I'm
No. It does not take any relearning at all. Two temperate frets, you play the same as found frets. You don't need to relearn to play fingering. You just need to stop doing bendings because the wiggly fret don't allow you to go all over the place. You have no control over it anymore. That's the really problem. Apart from that, there are
Well, no, your standard. Well, you can still do a bit of like a cello style band. No, like your classic low open string cello band, where you like try to do that sort of fake vibrato on the open string. You can still try and achieve that on top of a fret, but it just requires very precise fingering.
Do what?
So on a cello, if you want to get like a vibrato on the open low C, there's a very special technique that you do on the open string to try and get a vibrato. But of course, you can't get a vibrato on the open string easily. That sounds
yes,
natural.
you can. You do this. If you do this, that's the vibrato behind the neck. Yes, I get what you mean. On a cello, it's way harder. If you don't have the floating string, it's very hard to get to reach to the floating string. I get you. Yeah, you're right.
But you can use that same technique on top of a fret.
Yeah.
Mike Oldfield used that sort of vibrato quite a lot in his style.
Yeah, the craziest one is on a classic guitar on an island string. Your tremolo is sideways.
Yeah, classic violin vibrato.
Right, or classic guitar on a fretted, it's vertical because it's more precise and it's smoother. Steve Vai managed to develop a mix technique. He would go sideways and up and down at the same time, doing circles on the note.
How are you, Andrew?
Sorry, you're wearing glasses, but yes, you are a nerd. Welcome to the Brotherhood.
How are
you doing? Can't you talk about anything other than synths? I mean, really? I mean, there's more to life than this shit. I mean, really? Are you mad? Robert, go out and greet people. Sell fruit.
No, there is not anything.
.com. You need a fruit stall. You need to be selling vegetables, mate. You do.
I need to tell you because I've been telling everybody because it's the most amazing thing.
No, it's fine if you don't. It's good.
No, I need to tell you because it's the most amazing thing ever happened to me. By accident, I bought a keyboard from the guy who builds Colossus.
Right.
And I picked it up from his place.
And what is it?
Wow.
What is it?
What is what?
The keyboard you bought. The synth.
AB 35.
Oh. That's like... Kent's off on one.
Oh yeah. Tuning.
Oh dear.
That.
Oh, I've turned down. That's better. So how are you getting on with it? Your synth?
I just got it today.
Oh wow.
And 35 is a twin sibling of the 50 who I got 2 weeks ago. The only difference is the 50 has a floppy and a MIDI player. That's the only difference.
I think most of us on a Saturday night have a floppy, to be fair. You know, I just thought I'd mention that.
I try.
Depends if there's a polymoger in the room.
Ooh. Oh, you mean there's a synth molester in the room?
How are you?
Because I can see
Speak
somebody...
for yourself.
about the floppy or about the molester?
Robert, that way. I can't remember which way. Robert, are you well?
Moderately.
You've got as a subtext to your main title, not here for long. been here for a very long time, I've noticed.
2 hours, yeah.
Yeah,
or less than 2 hours, but yeah, compared to like 6 hours or 8 hours.
yeah.
Buggers in tune.
7 is your record, isn't it? No, sorry, 9 is your record.
12.
No, the full thing lasted 12, but he was on camera only for 7 hours.
Yeah, but he bores me shitless after 30 seconds, don't you?
Yes, and why do you
Sorry, I
think
wasn't
it's still
listening.
here?
What?
I said you're my favourite. I could listen to you.
Oh,
for
yeah.
hours.
Oh, you fell in for it. Who's farting?
Me?
Oh,
Oh, okay. I thought
again.
it was me.
I mean, there might be others, I don't know.
Of course, your eyes are open.
My mouth's moving, my eyes are open, I'm farting. And nothing I say is true. And Robert's my
Actually,
favourite. Clearly.
Not
It's not
anymore.
restricted to just that, though, is it? I suppose.
No,
No.
it's not.
Am I still sounding very left?
It's still
Well,
moderately
your
left.
political views do tend towards, supporting the poor and, building social housing. That's,
Well,
Still
Andrew, you're
further
my
left. I mean, compared to Keir Starmer, you're still far left.
nobody knows where Keir Starmer stands.
Or somewhere on the right. A simple yes or no answer will suffice.
He sort of pops up from the other side of the auditorium. Here I am.
Oh,
Here I am. Here.
But given the alternative, will you choose him? And the answer is probably yeah.
Left or right?
Depends on what the alternative
Anything
is.
else, even though he's a totally
Okay.
unpredictable quantity, I would rather have an unpredictable quantity than the predictable quantity we know will take us even. What the hell have you got in that? Are you drinking scrambled egg again, Steve?
Basically, what you're saying is which bowl of dog shit is going to make me throw up the least.
Steve the bastard.
Exactly.
That's
the
Here I
politics.
am.
And that's
And there he
politics.
is.
Hey guys,
Oh, there.
look at
That's a common discussion I have with myself, Kent.
guys. Take a look at all our callers. He's saying,
There's people playing music here. Is that allowed?
yeah, he is. Rather loudly,
Oh,
but we forgive him because it's a gorgeous racket.
This
well,
old
you say
bucket,
that,
yeah.
but it's only a CS80.
Yeah.
He could
Only?
have got a Bontempi if he'd really tried. You know,
What?
I mean, he's
I think he might have problems fixing a Bontempi.
he's had 600 of these fuckers through there. He could have grabbed one at any time, and he did. Did he, how many Kent? How many Bontempi chord organs have you fixed?
None. Wait, it's coming. That one? No.
There's at least one.
You see, 1 in 600. That's just not trying. That's not. Ian,
It's
Ian,
it's
don't you
also-
dare!
I blame the customers.
Ian.
Oh, for God's sake, this thing's driving me mental.
Oh, it's driving
What?
you mental.
Why is he in but not on the screen?
No, he is.
What?
He is on the screen.
He's
I'm on
not
screen. I'm on the
here.
screen now. I feel a bit dizzy
Why,
because
is
I've
he
been
not?
in and out and in and out.
No, no.
Who's the imposter?
What's
Who's the
Saturday night?
imposter?
Floppies in and out, in and out.
CS80 imposter in the room.
Common problem.
Hello,
Yeah.
Hello, Ian.
Excuse me.
You're my favourite.
hello, Andrew. You're my favourite too.
Yeah,
Mwah.
but don't tell people about me biting your beard and swinging from it
I know.
like that.
If I didn't have enough bloody images in my head.
Well, as long as it's only the beard and not other.
I've still got the image of you having sex on a bloody Polly. Moo.
Oh,
Monica.
Yeah,
well,
Kate Bush's
that was
cousin.
but it happened. It happened. I was using Froze as a condom. I told you about that before. We've been down this route, you know.
all the way.
It wasn't just
Was he a good
either.
fit?
It was the whole, you know.
Oh,
We've seen
oh.
those videos, or rather, we've
with-
avoided them.
It's worth the term for free, baby.
Steve, jump in and save me, please, mate. I've dug a hole here.
You should see the blooper room.
Save you.
Andrew,
no
you've
idea
signed
what's
your
going
own
on
warrant, I'm afraid.
Can't.
You notice Andrew comes on, it goes very dark conversation, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. It's bright. let me point out. Tola said, can't help but wonder, after the
put
JV
that bloody thing
Ford
away.
is accomplished, will Volta be next?
Who do what?
Probably.
Mooning on a polymoog. Yeah, pretty much.
What?
Polly Moon.
It was Kent did me on the polymoog that time. I was just an unsuspecting milk delivery driver.
Yeah, well,
an electric truck, a crate of milk, a crate of semi-skimmed, and Kent grabbed me and said, "You see that there, darling?" I went, "What are you calling me?" Oh, and that's what happened.
It happens.
Everywhere.
It happens.
Gold tops everywhere.
You're killing the province.
Anyway, what do you mean about taking it to dark places, Ken?
Steady now,
We go to the places, we go in there, going to the places.
Hi all. Robert's looking like he really rather hadn't turned up.
I was trying to come back.
Yeah. Ian, you are my favourite.
I know, but just keep it to yourself.
Righty-ho.
That told you off.
You really are my favourite.
I went to bed last night and Ian was on the YouTube.
Was that
like wake up today and Ian's
I
on
thought
the
you was about to say
what was I doing last night, Steve?
You're on the YouTube. I know, I'm not going to say it didn't involve fruit though. You'll be pleased to know.
Oh, you're more of a vegetable man. More of a courgette sort of.
I'm just a media whore. I'm on everything. I'll be on Sonic State next.
Oh, it's Robbie's turn last week, so
Yeah.
Might as well throw your hat in the ring.
That'll be the pinnacle of my career, being on Sonic State.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I can play that note. That's.
How long did it take you to learn that?
9 years. 9 years.
Not bad.
And 7 months. Steve,
it's not the notes you play; it's the notes you leave out.
All of them. I leave all of them out.
Yeah, jazz is about all the notes you don't play.
I sent Steve a 360 video of me rehearsing a while back, and that
I saw everything.
That was very bizarre. Hang on, let's see if I can find it.
It was. It involved one of these, didn't
You're
it?
killing me.
On that one film, I might be leaving before it's getting too silly.
Where that one goes?
No. It was properly music. It was music.
I think it's already got.
No. This is getting too silly.
Yeah.
As if it would be getting too silly. There are some faces that are looking very dismayed that I joined.
Cool. When? Why? By the way, we haven't acknowledged the poor Keith on the top. It's just quiet. Hey, Keith. You're right. It's in spirit. Okay.
It's here in spirit, Keith.
Yeah.
Which Keith?
But anyway, I'm going to bugger off.
I don't know.
I've been here far too long.
How do you know?
Robert, you really are my favourite.
Because I'm feeling quite croaky, and I should probably go back to bed and try and get slightly better.
Are you not well?
No, I've been a bit shit at the start of the week.
Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
Get well soon, mate.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's only a cold. And if it was COVID, then I was sharing the love with everybody.
Well, don't
We'll
get
never
vitamin
know.
E down your throat. That's all I can say. Oh. Oh dear.
It happens.
Yeah.
Some people like the taste.
Yeah. Steve, would you like to? No, never mind.
Take care.
See you on.
Bye, Robert.
Bye, Robert. He hates me, Robert. He hates me.
Not enough.
Well, do you blame him though?
He doesn't care enough to
No,
hate you.
no. I think it's the most rational standpoint to have, really.
What, to leave?
Ian's just waiting for me to invite myself round to lick his ears. That's what it is. Synths and ear licking. don't know.
Leave me out of the leaking, all right?
Oh, you're missing the best part.
Well,
I know.
you've
On
asked.
purpose.
You've
It's
asked.
purposefully.
Right then, where can we go with this?
It only goes downhill.
Anybody got an 8 aside?
Up whose? Sorry, what?
Mate, you go round to Andrew's house, right? And you go, Alexa, and she goes, no, just don't even ask. Just fuck
Alexa.
off, out of the room, bye bye.
Alexa. Who?
Yeah.
What?
Alexa. Yeah. No, I'm not here.
I'm talking. Are we talking about the gimp with the mask and the chain and in the box?
What's it?
In the cellar?
I thought it was Alex.
Alex, that's Alex.
Alex,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Alex. Alex,
God,
yeah.
forgot
Yeah.
Alex's name.
It took an age to get out of the van afterwards. I mean, that's a whole incident. Though. The police.
Well, I told you to turn that
aren't looking for a
electromagnet off.
It's fine. It's all fine.
Can I suggest fluoride tape is always useful?
It is that and chalk dust. Yeah,
Just do that.
chalk.
Keeps them quiet anyway.
The
Tape
rubber.
up the
It's
entire-
it's difficult. I've checked. Listen, I've
You
checked.
just stick the whole roll up their arse and they don't want to talk.
Oh, I've suffered from. Oh dear. Anyway,
Yeah.
how are we all?
I think I think we're all indicted.
Steve, you said you'd never show that one again. You know what that did to me the last time? I'm still twitching from that.
Is that why you shaved? Is that the reason you shaved?
Steve, I think your audio track's out, mate.
You'd hope so.
I can all but hope. Ian, you've got a very monochrome jumper there, mate.
Yeah, but it's the badge. It's the badge that says it all.
Ian's
up north,
Ian.
can't you afford colour?
No.
No, it's
It's black and white. It's just black and white. It's grim up north. That's why.
LGBTQI plus
Yeah.
for 1964.
Yeah. Can I tell you what my badge says? My badge says, "Make Coldplay history."
Why isn't it yellow then?
I don't know. It's red.
All right,
I like red.
As long as I know.
Yeah.
I take it the
But
badge
I
is from
bloody
down
hate
south.
Coldplay.
Okay.
I don't like you
Place
either.
I'll play for you.
Yeah, no.
They told me. They said,
And I've
Ian,
met Chris
We'll
Martin,
play
and he
some
doesn't
for
like
you.
me.
But for
Wank in
Ian,
the room.
I'll play it. Yeah.
Was that Chris Martin? Was it?
No,
Yeah. Didn't you see him
Yeah.
with the gimp mask on?
I've got him in the cellar. He's another one. I've got bags of.
You got Chris and Alex. Bloody hell. Get Colin, you got the set. Oh my god.
Perfect Steve Elbows. Yes, I have consensually a
Colin
couple
the
from Chris
half-
Martin. That's made my night.
Oh dear, that's good.
Dear.
Oh dear.
I think I'm glad I'm not understanding a word. I think I am.
What? Can you understand what you're saying?
We
No.
feel the same way.
Actually, Eddie, it's not often you're speechless, mate. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's not nice pieces. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, don't worry about that, mate. Far from the maddening crowd.
Aussie mushrooms. Oh God. Should I ask? Should I rather ask you? Okay.
No.
Thank you. I apologize. I certainly do apologize.
Did any of you see Kent on a show last? There was this TV thing on this magic box in front of us. Kent was on it last night.
No,
He
I was too
brilliant.
Was I?
I loved him. Oh, yeah. I
What was
knocked
it?
one out.
What was I doing?
I just. Well, you were dressed in obviously PVC mostly, red.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the other show, aren't I? Sorry. Ignore everything I just said.
That wasn't.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
that wasn't last night.
That was the night before, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry, mate.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. No,
I said I wouldn't say anything about
that's
that.
Thursday night.
Yeah, the gel washes off eventually, you know.
Ah.
Yeah.
If you really want to read something funny, go to Amazon and look up 55-gallon personal lubricant, and then read the product. Then read the product reviews.
I don't dare.
Read the product reviews.
55-gallon what?
That's not a lubricant.
55-gallon lubricant.
I'll put a link in private chat.
Oh shit!
So,
Because I'm going to look at this.
so if you're
that's evidence for the prosecution. That's all I can say.
You have
so
to
if you're 50 stone,
reviews. Let me just find it. I'll find it. It's on Amazon.
So if you're a 50 stone Portuguese weightlifter who wants a career in being a dildo, it's the ideal product for Christmas. Yeah.
What do you mean 50 stone? I aspire down towards 50 stone.
Do you?
I do. Yeah, one of my chins wants to be.
I heard that.
50 stone.
I heard you keep aspiring downwards.
Well, you know, that's because of the way I sort of stand.
It's because you want gravity to help you because you're too lazy.
That's because I've got crabs.
Yeah, it's just.
But you didn't go to the club.
Yeah.
No. I went to my doctor. I said, look, I'm a bit itchy down there, and he said,
So you did.
Let's have a look, and he said, you got crabs, and I said, what do I do? He said, put ice cubes down there for 2 weeks. Just keep packing it with ice cubes, and they'll fall off. So I went back 2 weeks later, and he said, let's have a look then. And he looked through the microscope, and there's all these crabs there going like that. That's what, you know. I don't know.
Well,
It's funny because when I had crabs, the doctor told me, he said, walk sideways. It confuses the fuck out of them.
I said, I've got terrible wind, and he got this really long pole out. And I said, what the hell's that for? And he said, I'm just going to open the window. I don't know.
Ian, what was that code card about?
It's a chord starter pack.
What's it start?
Well, you pick a chord and then you learn to play it. So shall we have a?
Oh, okay. Go on then.
We can have
A live demonstration.
E,
Okay. E, right.
E. Let's have another one. So here's a good one. E7 sharp ninth.
E7 sharp 9.
Sounds like a screwdriver. E7.
It's a James Brown chord.
Oh.
G with a B bass.
Yeah. Next.
Oh, what is the bass? The blue dot.
Yeah. No, the blue dot's that's just a fret.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's this.
I need an appointment to the opticians.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
That's a weird one.
They're too easy. D sus 2.
Does that go in sequence together?
D sus 2.
Okay.
D sus 2.
Yeah. So we could go really. So let me shuffle them, and then we'll have then we can play the chords. Ready?
What is wrong with this bloody?
No, Andrew, you tie some string around the old gentleman. Put the other back up.
What the bloody? What have you been What have you been taking tonight? What have you been taking? I wish we all talk perfect sense here, and you bring out that shizen. I mean, what am I supposed to make of that? I'm a sensible man. I don't ever get into surreal nonsense. No, I do. All right, fair enough. I do.
No, you don't.
I'm with you, Wagoo. I'm with you.
No, you don't.
With you. Where's my piece of string? Hang on.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
I've got t-shirts.
Oh.
What sort of t-shirts?
I think I've got a t-shirt too.
Have you?
Probably a PSN. Is it? Yep, told you.
There we go. I've got the other one.
I want to see the other one.
You're a disappointment.
That's what she said.
Andrew Longhurst, I'm disappointed in you
Why's that?
wearing that T-shirt.
I'm not wearing it.
No, but you were last night. I saw you.
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, you're in trouble, mate.
That was the penguin of death disguising himself as me.
What is Steve doing? Oh, there we are.
What? Bravo, mister. Bravo, sir. Bravo.
That's the best. That's the best T-shirt ever.
So, are we done with the chords? Can I put this down?
Sorry, you want more chords? Right, let's pick a chord.
Yeah,
You ready? Here we go.
Got three. Why
Right.
do you need more than three
So,
chords?
right, first chord, A minor, easy peasy. I don't even have to, I shouldn't even need to show you that one, should I? A minor.
A minor. Okay, hang on.
Then we're going to go
Close.
for E7 sharp ninth.
Sharp 9, E7 sharp 9.
What the fuck is that shit? E7.
Oh, come on, Eddie. You're
Come
a
on, it's not
guitarist,
fucking
man.
frets, mate.
This is
Bloody hell.
This is,
What do you
this is
want?
only the chord starter pack.
Guitar.
What?
I've got that one.
What do you want? Fucking map?
Yeah, there we go.
Come on, what's
Got
up with you?
What?
Everybody knows these chords.
No, they don't.
Flipping it off you've got there in your hand.
Yes, they do.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Tell another one.
what is that you're holding? That's that lump of wood. What is that?
That's the guitar.
That's for fucking up
what?
intruders.
No, we don't
That's
have.
the thing they call the guitar. You ever heard of it? It's brand new.
No.
They just released it last week.
That's what you get when you have a cold.
E minor
There's
major
people-
seventh.
There's all this stuff. Is this technology or something? I mean, really?
It's been a hard day's night.
Yeah, more or less.
It's
that
from
one.
NASA. It's from Cape Canaveral.
Okay.
So, there's an awful lot of E's in here.
Yeah. It's monochrome.
Because the Yorkshire
It's
cards,
from
aren't they?
where?
They're just from Yorkshire, that's what it is.
Go on, I just want to hear you say it again.
It's
I go.
monochrome. No.
Yeah, it is.
Hey.
It's grim up north.
At least we're not Australian. I mean,
an
you've got to
E-pack.
thank your heavens for
Well, yeah.
Although there's a card on how to tune your guitar.
Ooh.
I've got a hammer. I've got a
There you go.
hammer.
That's it.
You got one on how to tune a fish.
Hey.
That's how you do it.
It's more of a sword. It's more of a sword.
D7, anybody?
Yep. Gotcha.
No, I had one earlier,
Well, you
thanks.
know you can play the easy chords, obviously. Let's have a. Let's
Yeah, I bet.
Really?
E star.
He's aiming a little high.
C star.
A C star.
Oh, wait. What?
Where's the star key?
Okay,
That's
yeah.
an alternate C. Turn around. What is you put it there? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's a C with a. C where it added with a. Yeah. G sus I can't even say it. G sus fourth.
fuck
And
is
I've not
that?
had a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one from A Hard Day's Night, is it?
That's,
No, that's
G.
it's the
No.
it's the that's the hard day's night is just the up E minor 6.
so that's a G with a petulant tectonic.
What else?
No.
I can't find a B flat, which is interesting.
Okay, be flat. Here. It's right here. Don't look anymore. It's here. I found you.
Have you
can't
tried
find
down the
any-
side of the sofa?
And there are no Fs.
That's catatonic.
That's because we used them all up on this show.
Yeah.
Who the fuck said?
I've
it's
got
right
a B.
They are.
I've got
Oh no, there was one left.
B7. There's a B7.
B7. Sorry, B7.
Tell you what. Maybe a simple pack, but
Simpler pack.
there's no Fs at all. The F chord does not exist.
That's
What
handy.
are you talking? It's here. Right. It's right here.
Nah.
It's here.
Yeah,
This
I
is an F chord. This
I
is
know.
an F chord.
I know how to play an F chord. To be honest.
to play the F King.
Oh, we got a G with an F sharp.
Oh, now you're getting tricky.
That's what?
Apparently.
You're talking.
No. Yes, you are.
You holding it the right way up?
This doesn't work.
We can try it that way. It's even better.
Oh, there you go. Standing on your head.
I can't read. You put it upside down. Turn
the guitar over.
Yeah, I got this one.
Are you playing it left-handed?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of.
It's so good to be on a synthesizer show that's
Where?
talking about synth technology. It's really, I love being here.
Wait, you want synthesizers? Are you sure you want synthesizers?
Not
I don't
really.
want that stick of wood you got in your hand. I don't know what
No.
you're
Are
gonna
you
do with
positive you want synthesizers? Are you?
No, I don't.
No, you do.
I expressed at the very beginning what I want is fruit and veg. And a monochrome northern jumper. And I got those.
An aubergine is not good enough. You want fruit.
Well, at least you said aubergine and not eggplant.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of everything being in monochrome, so I'm moving down south.
Don't move down south, you shit.
Hey?
We're all middle class twats.
I know. I've met half the people in the south. I know.
You're just fed up wearing dungarees, aren't you?
Yeah. I am.
Hello, my name's Hillary.
Hello.
Quentin. We've got two adorable children. They play tennis and ride horses. They're marvellous. We're terribly poor, you know. We've only got 3 wings.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yes.
Just for you, because
Constantine.
you want synthesizers.
Constantine.
I've just
because you want synthesizers, you asked for it. I brought it expressly for you, Andy, because you're my favorite.
Close.
Your synthesizer.
That's a big violin.
Go get me ukulele if you're not careful.
Oh, yeah.
No, what's
We could all sit round a burning tramp and sing folk songs.
Ian, words are cheap. Pull it out.
Is someone reading the
I want to hear that.
Passion Leaves, the water by True? Yeah.
Please, no naked flames.
What?
Jesus,
Please tell me it's out of tune.
It's very out of tune in his tuning up.
Okay, thank you.
Did we frighten Keith off?
Shoot for.
Oh, jeez.
I could of course tune it up
Oh, steady on.
if I could find a tuner.
Okay.
Anyway.
If
Oh, we'll all be quiet while you do it. Well.
Thank goodness I haven't been drinking this morning.
Oh,
What?
come on, confess. You do have.
Not a drop has touched my lips.
Yeah, it normally goes straight in the gob. Yeah.
Yeah, because it goes straight.
He has a
We can
tube,
do
you
that
know.
again. Neat.
Jesus. Sometimes.
This may take some time.
So hi Kent, hi everyone. Is this the synthesizer sort of?
Not yet, but I'm getting there.
Sorry.
We're trying to push it that way, but it is not working. I don't know why.
Steve, have you shown off your super shirt?
Not yet, no. I'm keeping that for later on.
Good.
Oh.
Good.
Oh.
So
Right.
it's a special
Keep it for
special
a
reveal.
occasion. Yeah,
special reveal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally, I would get the formation gerbil attachment to actually do the pre-show.
I've got the
And
gerbils
then-
trained. They're
That's
trained and
fantastic.
ready.
Yeah, you've got the formation gerbils. Yep.
Like that.
And
They're
then,
ready.
you
They're
know.
ready to go. Yeah.
There they are. But
Yeah. And a moose called Norman who's waiting in the wings, you know.
I know Norman.
Encore. Yeah, for the encore.
Yeah.
He's very pleasant, isn't he?
Yeah, he is actually.
He's given
Well spoken.
Some beer.
Yeah, well, considering some of the mooses I've met in the past, slept with a few of them as well.
Yeah, but you said you wouldn't mention me in that list again, you know.
No, I didn't mention you. It's all right. Your name was left off.
Oh.
But just this much off.
Yeah.
Not totally off, just this much off.
That much.
When I say left off, I mean it was written on the back.
I dream of that much.
Oh, I see. Oh, I feel better now.
Yeah.
This is brilliant. And you're my favorite. Well, no.
Suck my cock, Picaro. Need to get that little clip and then send it to him. Even though I'm playing it in the wrong key.
I've never heard anyone else doing that before.
What?
What,
Stairway to Heaven? Yeah, I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Nobody else does it.
Yeah.
Quite like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought I'd say yeah again because, you know, I'm drinking tonight, so yeah, always think.
No, I don't play Africa anymore because the last time I got sexually assaulted by a springbok. And those rugby players are fucking big, mate.
They are.
I've met them.
You haven't?
Yeah. So there's a game that certain people who are really odd play called Spoof. It's 3 coins in your hand, and they can either be heads or tails, and you can either have, or no, you can just, however many there are in your hand, you have a group of people around you, and you either have 0, 1, 2, or 3, and then you hold your hand out and you guess how many coins collectively you have between you. It's a game that accompanies international rugby, and I used to play Spoof for the English national team, and we'd tour around following the rugby teams all around the world. I know this sounds like I'm leading up to a joke, but I'm serious. We did. I was a bit of a knob at the time. Bit of a knob at the time. And I've got a jacket which doesn't fit me anymore, which was made up of a bolt of cloth of all the colours of all the nations that played rugby, and I used to do this thing. And one of the particular things we went to, we had the international spoofing finals at the World Cup. I think it was 2000 and whenever it was in England last. And South Africa and Wales were playing. We went to a pub, to this club on the Thames, and we got very pissed playing this game, and someone won. Who knows? And we ended up in a club, in a lap dance club with all these women jiggling things till about 4 or 5 in the morning. Then we went back to the hotel, drove probably just sort of under the limit. To Twickenham, where we sat in the front row because we had tickets for the match, and South Africa and Wales came out and they came out onto the pitch to start playing, and it started raining, and we were the only bit, although we were in the front, we were the only bit that wasn't covered by the roof, so we got soaking wet, and we're there with our Guinness going and ouch. And the South African players came by, and they all came by and slapped our hands and said, "You right there? Hey, you're right there, you rock spada. It was a bit of a night last time, wasn't it?" And we're going, "What the f-?" And then the Welsh guys came out, and they did the same thing. These guys were pissing it up with us until just a very few hours before, and then they had the biggest sporting battle on the field. And we're there hungover, trying to drink beer, which is getting watered down by the torrential rain, and these guys are out on the field playing. Wonderful.
It's amazing what training does to people, doesn't it?
It's amazing what beer does to people.
That's what I mean by training.
Rugby. International rugby. It's a great game. Spoofing is for wonkers.
Anyway, if anyone wants to chuckle, I put the private chat link up for the review on Amazon. Scroll down to the bottom and read the reviews, and then and have a chuckle.
For what? Sorry, for what, Steve?
It's 55-gallon Passion Lube, natural water-based lubricant. The Amazon.com review.
And it's in the chat.
Thank you. Yeah, let the chat guys go down, scroll down and read the reviews if you want a good half-hour chuckle. It's a wonderful way to avoid depression.
Oh, I found it. Right, let's have a look.
What?
Read the reviews. There are pages of them.
God, no. Ow, my eyes. Ouch.
I'm kind of with you.
Ouch.
You're on here a lot, mate.
Out.
You're on here. What's this? I didn't think 55 gallons would be enough. 55 litres would be enough to shove my Ford Mustang up my... it's not showing R. No, I don't know.
Videos! They have freaking videos!
50 litres is enough. Apparently.
55 gallons.
Gallons? It's talking gallons.
No, yeah, that's definitely enough.
Oh, that was doing it from the inside out. Your Mustang from the inside. Oh, right. Gotcha.
Oh, I thought they meant the model.
Yeah. Well, she's in the boot, obviously.
Yeah, the trouble is I had the bonnet open because I'm hard like that.
Yeah, you're.
Oh my
God! She wasn't a
God!
Spanish footballing legend that was kissed by some git of a freaking.
Currently unavailable. Yeah, some of the people that used it.
What? When? How? Who got kissed by whom? Is there any kisses available?
The winners of the Women's World Cup, the woman that scored the winning goal, whose father
had
passed
passed away
as well. The guy that runs the Spanish FA Association, when she came up to be presented with the medal, essentially just snubbed her. Didn't ask her, just... The guy should be strung up by his balls for that.
Well, the interesting thing was that the team that toured Australia, the Spanish team, was the B team because 15 of the players had declined to go on the tour given the behaviour of the men in those leadership positions and the training coaching positions. So there's a big problem there. They have a big culture problem.
They do. They do.
We always do, but still. Oh God, it's so freaky when I hear myself coming from Kent's headphones.
What have I done now?
When you turn around to look at the 80, your headphones point straight to the microphone and my voice comes through it.
Oh.
Exactly the same thing.
There we go.
Is Ponce coming in?
Ian, you're looking more attractive every moment you're there not saying anything.
How do you do it? What's your secret?
I just came.
No, you didn't.
You couldn't have done. You didn't buy the ticket.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I've got a bucket.
Prove it.
Yeah, it's almost
The bucket, prove it.
It's almost full. I'm aiming for 55.
You got a gamer's bottle, haven't you?
I think I know what you mean. It's hard to say yes.
Oh man.
Why is this? There's got to be more than from this, isn't there? There we go.
There you go. Dearly beloved,
What
we are gathered here today in the presence of our Lord.
Or not.
Yeah. Of Malcolm and Dolly.
Gotta love a roads.
Now it sounds lovely, Ian.
It's alright, isn't it?
It is, it's lovely.
He has to go and spoil
Look
it.
who's jealous about my guitar.
Yeah.
Eddie Van Marmite.
Because you either love him or leave him.
Ian, do the theme to CAD file.
No.
Go on.
Because it's really good.
I can't.
Learn it. Learn
I'm
it.
thinking about.
Do it.
All right, I'll learn it, but not
Learn it.
tonight. Yeah.
Do it.
And I've got no idea how it goes. I don't think I've ever seen it.
Well, it's on the radio, so probably not.
No.
So try Radio 4 or Radio 4 Extra.
What's Radio 4?
Oh, good God.
Come on,
Heathens.
I'm sorry.
You
Radio
know I'm with
3.
Ian on this. What?
Radio 3.
Radio what?
I get value from my license.
But what's Radio 4? I didn't know there was a Radio 4.
What's radio?
BBC Radio 4, come on.
Nah.
Good God.
We're down with the kids.
Philip.
Me and Andrew.
With the kids.
We're going for Radio 1.
Yeah.
Aren't we?
Kids go, what are you talking about, do you?
Click, click,
Yeah.
click, click. You.
We are the indie kids.
Yeah, you.
The Ute.
Yeah, we're there. We're there. So, yeah. Good.
So there we are.
What are you doing here,
Elias.
by the way?
What am I doing?
Yeah, what's happening with, is this a good place to talk about your house?
You can talk about my house, yeah. It's not my
What's
house
going on?
anymore. I've sold it.
He's squatting.
I'm having to move out.
What? Did you sell it without having a house to move to?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
what
we-
does
we-
base to mean?
We put it on.
Twat?
Hey? No, we put it on the market and then the first person that turned up bought it for the price we wanted for it. So we had to say, yes, thank you. So, yeah, no, we're up and down the country, back to Frome on Wednesday to try and look at some more houses. Otherwise, we're going to be going rented accommodation. Or we might squat with my youngest son.
Do
I
that.
would. You put up with him for long enough.
I know, exactly.
It's
Yeah,
his turn.
yeah.
It's his turn.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
his turn. So
Yeah.
put everything into storage and then go and
Leave the bog lid up.
Go and stay
Do
in
the lot,
Walthamstow.
mate.
Yeah. Although he is getting married next month, so maybe that's not. such
Well,
a
at least
good
you'd be
idea.
there for the reception.
Oh yeah. We are going to be there for the reception.
But
We're
yeah,
just
you
going
go
to
then.
stay.
No,
We're
but
just
you
gonna
also
stay.
be there when
Save you having to drive.
We're falling a bit short on the reception funds. Can you just,
No,
that's
not going to happen.
You just sold your house. Can you
I've
just?
spent all my money on the house. Yeah, I need the money for the new house. Because I tell you what, here's a trick: moving from the north, moving down south, houses are much more expensive.
No.
Yeah,
The
believe it.
revelation.
Can you believe that? What's that all about?
Yeah, I know, and don't move to Vancouver, whatever you do.
No, I'm not doing that.
All right, good.
I'm only going to Somerset. Somerset
Are you?
or Wiltshire, but it's looking like Somerset at the
Wiltshire's
moment.
just ridiculously
Are
expensive.
you getting
Where I
intimidated by the
live
way
is
Ponce is
horribly
staring at us?
expensive.
Say that again, Kent.
Are you getting really intimidated by the way Ponce is staring at us?
A little bit. Just a tad.
I feel like I'm being judged.
Well, no, I feel like that's what I normally pay for.
You pay? Amateur.
So, Ian, if you do finally end up in Somerset, I'll give you my address so you can
5-gallon wedding
run
present.
away.
Which part of Somerset are you in, Ed?
Yeovil.
Yeovil. Oh, yeah, well, we are currently looking at
There you go.
Frome.
I can do them all.
I'm in Stroud.
Yeah?
That's very
away
nice.
from
Oh,
you.
bloody hell.
I'm just up the road from you, you poor fucker. There goes the property price. There we go.
Yeah, that's it.
No wonder
That's it.
you can afford it.
Well, apparently it's going backwards now. Is the property prices? So now that we know that the coals are coming down south, the property prices have just dropped.
Oh, here. No.
We need an injection of fresh.
Blood?
What's the word?
Just tell him how he talks. What?
Come on, then. What is the word? What is the word?
Just come down.
Come on.
Come down.
Yeah.
Just come down.
Yeah.
You'll be very welcome.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say, everybody we met so far is lovely down there.
They're a bunch of twats.
Oh.
I know I'm here. It's me. You're coming down to meet me.
I know, and it's a Tory stronghold, isn't it? So that could be a bit of an issue. Can I wear my Jeremy Corbyn T-shirt on the high street?
You can try.
I'll join you.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm about to cut one.
Yeah, I like Coulter. He's more friendly looking.
Hang on.
There he goes. Now it's done.
Is that my mate Chris?
It could be.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
You see me badge, Chris?
Oh dear.
Andrew's gone. What are you reading, Andrew?
That's
what are you reading?
That's really helpful.
Oh man.
Oh dear. Are you sure you want to move down south?
Not really.
The air pollution's terrible.
It is now.
Oh dear.
We have to put him in quarantine and don't come to the area in the next 6 months.
Andy, have a quick check. Did that deck chair come out from last year?
And the falafel.
It's a lawnmower as well. Hang on.
Yeah, you're right. That's gone missing as well, isn't it?
Yeah, Qualcast aren't what they used to be.
Yeah.
It's very
We found the
rusty.
pull start string, but nothing else.
Well, it's brown anyway. I don't know. I think it might be rust. I don't know. It could be anything. I don't know.
Oh dear.
Who knows?
Oh dear. In that case, I'm going to have to turn this light off. I'm going to take my headphones with me.
So why are you moving? And seriously, why are you moving to sort of down this way-ish? You poor bugger.
Yeah, well, the boys, both my sons live in
The
London.
court case.
So, yeah, the court case. Yeah, yeah. They're finally kicking me out of Yorkshire. I've been here too long. Jane's parents are in Exeter and they're getting elderly. Jane's brother and his family and her sister all live in Southampton. So we want to live somewhere so we can get to them within an hour and a half, 2 hours. And we're looking at towns with a train station.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I still need to come back up here because my mum lives up here, but that's
You will have to.
There's that constant pull, isn't there? Sorry,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
on. Go on, Andrew.
Yeovil has to.
Yeovil has to, yeah. But I knew you were there, Ed, so we are looking at Yeovil.
You're not coming here,
Sorry,
and
mate,
so
no,
you should.
I'm
I
joking.
understand.
I'm joking.
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't be joking. You should run away.
Well,
far.
we
Come
did
to
look at-
leafy
we first-
Surrey, darling.
Oh, can't afford Surrey, that's for sure.
Well, there's a garden shed here. You'd probably just about be
Yeah,
able to
well,
squeeze
I
in
mean,
there.
I'm already looking at garden sheds.
Yeah.
That's
A
where the
whole
studio's
studio
going
you
to
can
be.
come and live in for a bit. You know, it's.
We did look at Westbury for first because it had a station. It's like a bit of a hub. What? I'm sorry. Anybody living in Westbury? What a dump.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know.
And he's from the north.
Still, at least it's not Yeovil, eh?
We found a great house in Westbury. Great views over the Westbury White Horse and all that, and we just couldn't live in the town. You can't take somebody for a coffee in the town.
Wow,
It's got a
that
bloody
bad.
motorway running through the centre of it.
And the knife
A
crime.
bloody what?
Well, the knife. I don't know about the knife crime, but I didn't look at that. It's got the A350 running through the centre of it.
Oh shit!
Town planning.
Yeovil has knife crime too, so don't come near.
Everywhere's got knife crime. Although Frome's got a little bit better, I believe.
We're going to have to get together.
Does it?
We are.
I'm going to have to either visit you or you're going to have to visit me and come and see the studio
okay.
and stuff.
I'd definitely love to come and see the
Otherwise,
studio.
me.
Yeah.
There's
I'd
no
invite
knife
you.
crime in Surrey.
and you'd be very welcome to come and help me unbox some cardboard
Fuck
boxes.
Honestly, Ian, there's no knife crime in Surrey at all
in
because
Surrey,
they spend too much time trying to work out which knife they're supposed to use.
There's a lot of spoon crime.
Yeah, you go, oh no, that's the fish knife. Sorry, can you wait a minute?
Don't invite Steve. He brings military kangaroos. I mean, it's just messy.
No, worse, militarized.
Can we get rid of Chris Martin because he's doing me head in?
Tailpipe.
Is that a cry for help, Ian?
I think I preferred Prince.
Oh dear me.
What, fingerprints? Well,
Oh, now what we got?
go.
Oh no.
Thank you, Robbie.
Yep.
Thank you.
There it goes.
Look,
I haven't
hang
seen
on,
this one yet.
Turning sideways, doing that.
Hold it.
Hang on, there we go. The other
What
way.
was that? What was that Amazon address again? Might need that.
Oh my god, it's actually showing it.
There we go. That was me. Yeah.
No, it wasn't. You wish you had such a great time. You never had such a great time.
Oh no.
Do you know what? It looks like an Audi 100.
It's a Range Rover. Everybody can tell you that. Can tell that. It's a Range Rover. I'm amazed they didn't put the letters on the right spot. It's such a popular job. Really,
It's a great
it's
job.
not.
This is a private show, isn't it? No one else will see this ever.
Do you know what? I'm desperately trying to get at least one band, and it won't. They just ignore it.
Yeah.
But didn't you remove one already?
What the?
No, there's one I had to remove for reasons.
Other reasons.
Yeah,
Sure.
I can't remember what it was. There was something.
Never mind. Forget about it.
Yeah.
I never said it.
I think I was inappropriate.
I very seriously doubt it.
You said that whilst I'm next to you on this thing.
I know, yeah.
You're
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was that orange
look at
jumper.
that.
Yeah.
That's another one. But
These
now I'm
headphones
curious.
don't
Who is?
work. Have you noticed? Look, I don't know. I can't hear a thing. I don't
What?
know. They're just not working.
It would be weird if you could hear a thing. Things don't make noise.
Pardon?
People make
You'll
noise.
see them on Amazon. They'll be spiritual headphones.
Spiritual. Homeopathic headphones.
Homeopathic.
Yeah.
Turn
All your
down
soul
everything,
needs.
remove
Chiropractic
all the gain,
headphones.
and you'll get the.
So you can listen to
32 hertz.
empathic audio.
Paul,
Mm.
I'll tell you, the bread knife
For your
gang are coming to
already.
get you butter run. That is fantastic.
You can remodulate your chakras.
Yeah.
God,
I tried that.
No, no.
That explains why.
Don't go
Yeah,
down the chakra.
I've got a special
Just leave
spanner.
the chakras alone.
We
A
need
spectral
to
spanner.
create a synthesizer that has a chakra section that goes into a karma section, that goes into a dogma section, which goes into a
What
pitch modulator.
What is that brand you're now being the service for?
Sorry, Steve. I think just invented the new montage.
Did he? How? Show me.
I'll do a video and do an Alex Paul style video and put it up, and we can all have a look.
Sounds like
No,
a plan.
that
Have you seen this
Soma?
leaked video yet?
what?
The what?
The leaked video of the Montage X.
I saw Robbie.
I saw
No.
Robbie posted something.
Robbie posted a screenshot, wasn't it?
Was it? I don't.
Yeah.
Blur.
Screenshot. Yeah.
But
There was-
is
there's
it
more than
really?
one. Said
I
there was more than
modified my
one.
rude comment. My original rude comment was that every time I drive the Mod X8, I think that I've just been pulled over by the police because of the blue flashing lights that sort of cycle. I feel like I have to blow into a bag.
Jeez.
Oh my
You know,
god.
it's just that it is very disconcerting, that light constantly going on the top and spinning around. It's like, how do you ever concentrate on the interface?
Sorry, I was just having an epileptic fit there thinking about it.
You just can't. You can't. I understand you.
Oh come on, man! You've seen the size of those houses out there, dude.
Where?
We could put this entire house in somebody's front room. in Southern California. Good God.
Yes.
Oh, California.
Oh, yeah.
Wait for it. As I already said, I'm addicted to reels, and one of them, the whole reel was them taking a video of a series of new houses just built and going $100,000 for that shit, such a small shit. Who the fuck are they thinking? And I look at them and I go, that's a luxurious British house. Detached house. It's exactly the same size. Why are the Americans complaining?
Yeah, but do you know what? I said something incredibly racist without meaning to say something incredibly racist. But the housing estate that they've built out here by Bellway, these houses are just over 12 feet wide.
Yeah.
12 feet wide.
So I could get one.
And I said to the guy, I said they're only 12 foot wide, and it's full of Japanese. And he looked at me and went, "What, you mean because they're small?" I went, No, because they're all coming over from Hong Kong. We didn't build small houses for little people. Come on, hell, what?
Japanese from Hong Kong.
Yeah, well, you know, I know they don't call it China, do they? They don't. When they Sue next door, she's coming from Hong Kong, and you know, time to get out because the Chinese government have moved in, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And she calls it that other country. So.
Other country.
Yeah.
12 feet wide. Houses are terribly small.
Yeah, and they're 380,000.
Yeah, that's the
we did look at a new house, and it's ridiculously small.
380,000 for a house that is 12 foot wide and has no front garden. It's just road, little path, front door.
Yeah.
And the garden out the back is about no garage. The garden is, I would say, 14 feet long. That's about
Dandelion and a half, you mean? Dandelion and a half wide.
Yeah, so it's a corridor, then there's a thin room beside it, a kitchen, stairs, and then one bedroom upstairs.
Yeah.
But with due respect, I think the problem is that you can't freehold land or property in China. You lease it from the government. So
why have you done that? What's going on?
What?
Why would you do that?
You can't freehold lease anything in China. So freehold land in China, you can't own anything. So that's why they come to UK and Australia and they buy whatever they can. And here, there are entire suburbs that are no longer occupied by white Anglo-Saxons. There are whole suburbs that are predominantly Chinese, and that's just the way it is.
In London, there's a real issue with a lot of very tall, very plush apartment blocks that have been built on the riverside that are owned primarily by the Russian or Chinese companies or individuals or various other nationalities. And it's not that there's lots of people from other countries there. They're empty. They've been bought as an investment. The problem is with climate change, all of those are going to be flooded out and sink down to. It's going to be at some point there's going to be such a property crash in London. It's ridiculous, and no one's living there. You know, we should just take the buggers back and put people in them. Social housing.
Yeah. Mind you, to be fair, Prometheus, I can get a semi for £5.
I can get a semi just by thinking about you, Ken.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, to go there.
In fact, I have. Oh.
You?
Well, I had the map and the fuel, so...
When you're like, you know, it's kind of... I don't know. I think it is. I don't know. You know.
You.
180k for a house. God, what's that? Oh, maybe he lives in 1984. Oh dear. What are you thinking about it? Let's say, 1984, this place was 18 grand.
Three bedroom house with something slightly unusual, like a studio.
A circus.
In a back carpet, yeah.
Well,
ideally another room that could be a studio, but I can probably get away with one of the bedrooms.
It's on the international airport. It's always handy.
Yeah.
20 years ago, I could have showed you. I could have sold you something.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
not a house, but you know.
No, it was a whole. No, it wasn't a house. No.
See,
No,
told
it
you.
was.
No, it wasn't.
But we've seen a couple we liked, but and we did put an offer on one, but they turned us down because they wanted too much. They literally wanted too much money for it. Once we did the research, and we realised that all the other houses that were sold around in that area last year went for around about 300,000, you know, and we offered them close to that, and they just went no. So we sort of
prices are coming down though.
They are coming down, exactly. Yeah.
Mm.
Italy to Surrey. Christ, that must have been a bit of a shock.
Yeah.
House prices in South London is.
Oh, do you know.
I moved here from London. I moved to Gloucestershire from London, and I don't think I could go back again. I honestly
Well, because you couldn't afford it, or because you just wouldn't want to live there.
You can't remember where it was.
For both reasons. I miss
yeah.
Where what is?
London.
Sorry?
So you couldn't go back because you couldn't remember where it was.
What?
Oh, shut up.
London.
Go and get a semi or something.
Did I mention? Oh no, never mind.
What?
But I have found the most spectacular meeting place for my business.
Oh, okay.
So you know how, when you're a business outside of London, you try to find an office or a space, don't you, where you can entertain people. I found the perfect place. It costs me 175 quid a year, and it's called a family membership of the Tate Gallery, Tate Britain.
Yeah.
And so for £175, I can take 4 guests to the members-only area. Free admission for all of them. They get to walk around all this wonderful, the Rembrandts and the pre-Raffs and the what's his name, Turners, and all the sculptures and stuff. And then we go up to the restaurant and we have a table and a members area only where I can entertain them, use the Wi-Fi. They're freaking blown away. How the hell do you afford this? And I don't tell them.
No.
But it's my office. It's a wonderful thing. Would you like to meet at my office in London? Oh yeah, that would be marvellous. Welcome to the Tate Britain.
That's brilliant. Great idea.
It's
That's a clever idea. I like that.
Well, it was going to be your place, but I couldn't get into the garage.
No, well, yeah, but the garage costs more than what you have to pay for that. It's
I have a
ridiculous.
story about the Tate Modern. My wife who was into art, was walking around the Tate Modern Gallery in 2001, and I was working in the office in Ealing, and she was walking around, and the night before we watched Diana Krall live in Paris on the DVD, which was just recently released at that time. She's heard Diana Krall's voice around the corner of the partition, so she's walked around and walked up to Diana Krall and said, "Can I get your autograph?" Which she had Diana sign and what have you, and saying thank you, Stephen, for the piano lessons and all of those things you need in your resume. Anyway, so to cut a long story short, she's standing there and she said, she was with this old Jewish manager type guy in an overcoat. It didn't say much. And it turns out that was Elvis Costello, who was still married at that stage. And they were on their first date. That was their first date, interrupted by my wife. So, and they obviously subsequently got married, but that was the first liaison, as it were.
God.
Yeah, I love
If you look on my Facebook page, you'll see somewhere in the photographs a picture of the signature from Diana. She's a fine pianist, I might add, apart from anything else.
She is, yeah.
And she sings better than I do, fortunately. That's right. That's it. That's what she sounds like in a dress. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I sound like in a dress. Unfortunately, it's what I sound like in everything else as well.
There's a breeze blowing up my editorial column.
There's no need for that kind of language, Steve. I mean, we're not Australians, but Ken, do you allow that sort of language?
Fuck
He does occasionally.
Oh dear.
Anyway.
Oh dear. That's
Oh, why did I look?
So, go on, sorry.
Yeah,
Ken.
I've just had a look, right? Because you were talking about the thing, especially when you said about the rent for that office. I'm going, how much is my little 14 by 8 garage cost me? Or is it, no, wait a minute, it might be 16 by 8. And I just worked it out. It's £2,218 a year.
Mm. Yeah.
Fucking
Finding it used to be. So here's the thing, right? It used to be because I drove Jaguars for years. Right? I loved Jaguars.
Somebody had to.
And it used to be that I could park anywhere in the West End in central London by just pulling into a police station or a solicitor's parking space or into a council something.
Yeah.
Anything which was official, I could just drive in, park.
Nobody batted an eyelid. Yeah.
No one, because they expected to see a Jaguar there, right? So for years I parked for nothing in London because no one questioned the fact I had a reason to be there.
Yeah,
It was brilliant.
Wanking a Jag. There you go. Obviously, he's supposed to be there. Yeah.
Exactly that. And so that's kind of, and the Tate. I happen to love Tate Britain, which also gives us membership of Tate Modern and all the others. But for 175 quid a year for up to 4 people, it's 4 other people as well as himself.
Well, that's really cheap, actually,
great
isn't it?
deal.
Yeah, it's very clever. That is very, very clever.
Also gets me into Tate Cornwall, by the way, just in case. I can
Gets
always
you
send
into
you
Tate where?
tickets. Tate Cornwall. Tate
Cornwall. Oh yeah, not Liverpool, but not
St.
Liverpool
Ives.
though. Can't get to Tate Liverpool.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it includes Tate Liverpool. Tate Liverpool's a great gallery.
It's brilliant, isn't it? I
It's
love
got
it.
some stunning stuff
Yeah,
in there.
it does.
People have painted it and shit. You know, I don't know. It's good. Yeah. Who thought we could do that with crayons?
I know.
But Liverpudlians, they're clever.
What the hell's he doing?
Well, it sounds like he's playing a knitting machine.
That's right, yeah. I've got that pattern.
Do you really want to know?
No, we don't. No.
When people say that, we normally go, yeah, go on then.
Go on then, show us.
Okay, 1 second. Let's see if I can reroute this. Basically, you made me jealous, so I'm trying to cure my jealousy.
Who made you jealous?
Who made you jealous?
It's all that neckline you've got there, Andy.
This fetching
Okay, let's do
neckline.
It's so pungent.
Of course, there's the George Gershwin used to run one of the Tate sites. There's the
I remember that sound.
No, you don't.
Stunned is the answer.
Stunned. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm with you. You as well. Gosh.
Where's
You
my
know,
Lyra
your
harp?
beard's just got grayer. Oh, what's that? Oh, lovely.
Ding 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 ding
98% saturated. 97. You're dying, Steve.
Oh, sorry about that.
You've just got down 1%.
it was
If this
perfectly
goes on
okay
for the rest of
before.
the show, you're going to be
It's just on the
Yeah, you should show that to go, I'd cancel the milk if I was you.
Why is
Yeah,
Why is Robbie in the chat room and not in here?
Well, he's in Le France, remember?
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, so what they
The
mean?
France. I'm not going to do the joke again.
He's having to send from the 17th century to us, you see. That's
Because I'm sure, I'm almost positive that Robbie is the only person on the planet Earth who has that picture. I think.
What,
I think he
I'm
took
gonna
it.
go and find
I
it
think
now.
he took that.
I have to go and find it.
That's a
See
long
if you-
self.
It was on
See if you can find
Facebook,
it.
wasn't it?
Man fucks Audi 100.
It's not an Audi, I keep telling you.
And then click on images. We'll wait.
I've got to now find.
I wonder if I can change this.
I've now
Let me mute it for you, all right?
Horrible photographs. Where are we? Oh, there we go.
No, not that one.
Try your download folder.
Not that one.
No, these are all. Here we go.
This one.
Albums. Yeah.
No, I don't hear it myself, so no.
There we go.
What you got?
A minute.
Of course, if you find any others, save them.
Right, so here's one I would never normally show because, you know, I'm a shy and retiring sort of a chap. And I've never been known to show weird photographs of myself, have I?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah. What the hell?
Sorry, what? Come again?
No one else can see it, Ken.
No,
Oh, okay.
I can't do that to them. Oh, God.
Exactly, come on.
There we go. Oh, my
Oh my god.
Come on, Pad. Look, Pad. Oh, no.
Yeah. That's enough of that. Too much goodness is bad for you. There we go.
It is, indeed. Here's a disturbing thought about that picture.
I just got PSSD.
Be what?
I just got PSSD seeing that photo.
Oh,
Now suffering from PSSD.
No wonder. I'm feeling for you. So why does the guy in that bathtub looks like?
You mean me?
No, that's not you. We know that.
That's me. That's me.
No, that's not you. No, it's not. I'm telling you, that's not you.
It really is me.
Eddie,
That
it really is him.
Not.
Eddie, it's him.
From
That
35 years ago.
It's him.
That guy in the tub is
Why wouldn't this fucking thing work?
Jesus Christ Superstars, the film.
It was me. We did it as a Christmas card for all of our friends and people we knew. And I just thought it would be a really funny thing to get dressed up in stockings and do the glasses and the Elton John bit and do that in a bath. So we did, and we sent it out to people. We didn't get as many invites as I thought from some people, but we got an awful lot more from some